Hi, my baby Fiona. How's Fiona doing, huh? What's she up to? And my beautiful Brina's here. Nice. Always a pleasure seeing you. Oh, my goodness. Hi, Wolf. What's up, Cindy? And my beautiful Erin. How are you? All right. Let's go ahead and do this real quick. How you ladies been? What's up, Trish? Always good to see you. What's new with you ladies? How am I feeling? Feeling much better. Like much better. Like pretty much 100% better. So you guys are probably all very eager to know what happened in those dirty jungles, huh? The Amazon rainforest, huh? Well, don't you worry. I will tell you guys everything that happened in detail. Don't you worry. And I got lots and lots of pictures, videos, everything. So you guys will see it all. You guys will see me having fun. You guys will see me sick. You guys will see me vomiting my entire life out. You guys will see it all, don't you worry. Hey, what's up, Antoinette? Good to see you. Yes, I have missed you too, my love. I was at the Amazon rainforest, so I couldn't really live stream. Thank you, Ryu, and welcome. It's always good to see you. Indeed. Hi, my beautiful Columbina. Did I miss anyone? I don't think I missed anyone, did I? No, I did not. Okay. Well, we're here at Panama right now, and I have another. So it's 9:06 here, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have like another 7 hour layover here. And then from here, I'm flying over to Houston, Texas. And then I got an 18-hour layover there. But I already spoke to my friend back in Brazil, and I told her to come pick me up from the airport. And I'll be staying at her house. So I'll stay at her house for the night. And she's like, "Don't worry, I'm already making a really nice dinner and everything." I'm like, "Oh my goodness, you are the best." And she's like, "Yeah, if you want to use my little basement gym, you can too. Just come, relax, put your feet up." I'm like, "Oh, you're the best." So I'll be taken care of at least once I'm in good old Texas. What's up, Kim? Always good to see you, my love. Hey, look who it is. My pretty guy, Nico, and Akoma's here. Oh, I've been worried about myself. Like I said, some of the videos I took in the jungle, they might be disturbing for some to see me in that state. So I'll probably post them on the main chat. I'll probably post them in like IRL or something. I don't know. We will figure it out. Yeah, I already said that on Discord. Hope, yeah. I'll be in Houston for 18 hours. Yes, I'll see me. Here I am. My nose is a little sunburned. Mm. Louise is here. My beautiful Sandra, how are you? Mm. I best all of you too. but I still haven't eaten. I've just been working. The second I landed here in Panama, I've just been working. So I want to grab a little bit of Subway here. There's a Subway here, and I know for a fact my credit card won't get declined at a Subway. I mean, if it does, then that'll suck. So let's get a little bit of food, sit down, and then we can chit chat, okay? About all the stuff that happened inside that dirty little jungle and how the villagers tried to take me out. Those villagers were like, we need to give this man something that'll knock him out. Literally, just knock him out. If I get a, maybe should I get a nice, filthy little pizza? Yeah, little pizza and wings. I don't know. I don't know if I should get a little pizza or a little sub. Hey, Charla. Good to see you, my love. How's things? Always a pleasure seeing you, Charla. Always a pleasure. Hold on, is this the subway? No, where is the subway? I was gonna say that's not a subway. Never seen a subway like that. Yeah, no, those villagers, they actually said something that pretty much confirmed what I've been feeling inside me. They said there's something inside of this boy. That's literally what the chief said after I was getting sick and I was vomiting and I was like convulsing and I was like, every square inch of my body was covered in sweat. I was shaking. And when I tell you the veins in my face, like there's literally veins like in my cheek and my eyes that were popping out. That's how sick I got. So the big chief came, he prayed over me, said a prayer, and then he lit up a pipe, like holy smoke or whatever. He blew some holy smoke, and then he got some holy river water. He put a little bit on both my shoulders, both my legs, both my hands, my chest, and my head. And yeah, he said there's something like pretty much in translation. He said there's something bad inside this boy, and then the guide, my guide who took me to the remote tribe, he translated it to me. Like he barely knew how to speak English too much, but I could like understand him like way better, obviously, than the tribal people. Yeah, no, it's definitely it was a scary experience to say the least. No, it wasn't that I ate something. It was their jungle concoctions that made me sick. So the concoction, from as far as I know, this is just my guess. Okay, so like my guess is almost as good as your guys' guess. So the so they blew a substance up both my nostrils. It was a Y-shaped pipe, right? And it was a powder. It was a ground up powder that, from what I understood, is a very concentrated amount of tobacco and a bunch of random grounded up bark from a special tree and grounded up leaves, a multitude of different leaves grounded up into a powder. And that concoction is all mixed up into a powder. And then, like I said, it was a wooden Y-shaped pipe. He blew the smoke, or it wasn't really smoke, it was powder. He blew the powder in one of my nostrils and then blew the powder in my other nostril. And then after that, I was completely done for. It could have been, that ayahuasca. Yeah, could have been that, or it could have been this other thing called hape, or like it's spelled rape, RAP, and then like E with like a little like hyphen thing on top of the E. but I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Hape. So it could have been that they did to me. Well, they were saying when I was like convulsing and getting sick and just going out of it, they said it was evil spirits exiting my body. Well, I definitely still feel something inside of me. I'm not gonna lie. But I'll go more into detail. I'm just here in line. Katie, what's up, my girl? Good to see you. Oh my god, I think it's the first time you've joined the live stream. How's things? Both substances are similar? Okay, I see. Yeah, it was do I feel healed? I feel something, but what the chief said, there's something inside of this boy, whatever that something is inside of this boy, it's still in there. Yeah, one of the chiefs came, then another chief came. I was like surrounded by chiefs. Yeah, hold on, which one should I get? Um, I should probably pay for this first in case they make it and then my card doesn't get approved here. I mean, it should get approved. We're at a subway. I don't know if they speak English. Hi, do you speak English? No English? Oh, okay. Mm, okay, never mind. I don't feel like taking out the translate thing. I'm in no mood to use translate. I'll just go somewhere else and eat. Yeah, let's go this way. I don't know what that is, Stevie. Yeah, well, I'm here in Panama right now, and like outside is warm, but the inside of the airport, oh my god, it is freezing in here. Yeah, no, whatever that substance was, it literally brought me to my knees. Like it, it was honestly paralyzing. If I'm being real with you guys, so the first thing I felt here, I said we would talk about it while I eat, but it's gonna probably take me a while to find somewhere to eat. So as soon as the chief blew the smoke, or I don't know why I keep calling it smoke, it was a powder. The powder up one of my nostrils, the closest thing I could compare to is like getting bear maced. Instantly, my body rejected it. My eyes started to swell up, water up. I was having troubles breathing, and it felt like literally like me snorting like hot sauce inside my nose, like a really, really hot chili pepper powder going inside my nose. That's what it felt like. Then he did it in the other nostril, which made it like 10 times worse, right? Because now both my nostrils, like I was having troubles breathing, my eyes were swelling up. And then after that, after I want to say maybe 30 seconds, well, not even 30 seconds, 20 seconds after that, the burning sensation was the least of my problem. I could barely move my legs. Like I felt like my legs were paralyzed. So I just had to, like I was sitting on a wooden bench. And like I said, like I got one of the guys there to record me, right? So you guys will see all of this, like how I reacted to how my body was during this whole ordeal. I was just scooting my butt along the bench there because I couldn't move my legs, and if I tried to get up, I would have fallen and bumped my head on the rock or something, and literally went brain dead, right? So I kept scooting my butt over and over and over and over again, and just tears were coming down my eyes because my whole like senses, right, like my smell, my eyes, everything were just so like dang irritated, and tears were coming down my eyes. I was shaking. And then I got to a point where my head started to throb like crazy. Like I could feel the veins in my head just throbbing and throbbing and throbbing. And my heart rate started to go up like a crazy, crazy amount. My heart rate just like I could literally feel my heart. Like it felt like my heart was gonna burst out of my chest. And I'm like, okay, this is some strong drugs or something, right? I'm like, this isn't, like you're like you smoke a little bit of weed and then you're like relaxed. I'm like, this is some strong, strong stuff, whatever they're giving me. And then I started feeling sick. My body just felt in tremendous pain, and I literally started to vomit. I was vomiting, 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 and the worst part was I had no food in my system, right? Because I didn't eat that morning. We woke up early, and the tribe was another 2, maybe 3 hours away from where we were stationed at in the Amazon rainforest. So it was another like 3 hours down the river. And like I literally had nothing in my body to puke up. So my muscles in my body were just convulsing and trying to get rid of whatever substance this was that was in my bloodstream at this point, right? Because it went right through like into the nose, and it probably went into the bloodstream like somehow. I was just puking, 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 and and the guy said, apparently the guy said it's not common for someone to react this harshly to the substance, but they chalk it up to me having evil spirits inside my body. Yeah, I was literally in the dirt, literally like in the dirt on my knees, in the fetal position, in my own like vomit, pretty much. That's how bad it was. And then the tour guide literally he I had my arm around his shoulder. He was carrying me back to the boat. And mind you, this is just like a little dinky canoe with a little motor in the back, right? So it's shaking. My head was hurting. I was puking in the river as we were driving. We went back to our little camp. This one guy, oh my God, he was such a gentleman. The entire time he was checking up on me, he was getting me water. He got me watermelon. And then, what is it called? I just was so grateful to him. He definitely, definitely helped me a lot. And then after, I want to say maybe 2.5, 3 hours, I started to feel better. Not 100% better, but like good enough to walk and to not feel sick like as much anymore. So, it was bad, you guys. It was bad. I was hallucinating. I was sick. I was literally like I was crying because there was like my senses were so like irritated, right? My eyes were irritated, my nostril was irritated, everything was irritated. Ooh, Burger King. Yeah, it was definitely an experience. Yeah, and my like heart rate was through the roof. Oh my God. What's up, Danny? I know I forgot to say hi to a few of the girls. Yo, it was, yeah, definitely a crazy, crazy experience. Yeah, and then afterwards, yeah, the chief came. They got river water and they poured it on my head, like I said, shoulders, chest, back, all the parts of my body, and cleansed me in some river water. Yeah, I was pretty much in the dirt in my own vomit. That that's how I looked. Just so you guys know. And when I was puking, I was puking the substance out. So at some point, it got into my stomach. Like I don't know how it went my stomach that quickly. I was pretty much puking out black stuff. Like I didn't even eat anything black. So how does that even make sense, right? The substance was like brown, and then I was like kind of puking out black stuff. Like at first, I was kind of puking out yellow because maybe it was just like a little bit of stomach acids, and then I started puking out black. Oh, it was definitely a crazy, crazy experience. Yeah, they said people don't react like this to the substance, but clearly I did. I reacted the worst possible way. Like so, when we went to the tribe, so the camp we were at, every day or so, more people would come and more people would go because you got to choose between if you wanted to stay the full and experience all the things at at the Amazon rainforest or just a few of the things. So I paid for the full experience of the rainforest, like all the activities, and then I paid extra to go to the remote village. So we went to two different tribes. We went to a fishing tribe, and then we went to that remote jungle tribe. Like it's like they're in traditional clothing and everything, right? So the second tribe is the tribe that blew the substance in my nose. Me and our one village trip. That was some sort of near that death experience. Oh, you guys! I didn't even tell you guys. I got bit by a caiman. A caiman bit me. By the way, yeah, I caught a caiman. It was a it was maybe like 3 or 4 foot caiman. Me and one of the tour guides. It's way too early to tell right now, Aaron, if my mental and emotional being is positively impacted. Like I feel fine. I feel the same. Like I feel good. I feel healthy. Thank you, Hope, for the $10. Oh my God, Carzon, I could hug you not having you in my day has been hard. You've been just I miss you too. Those down too was for a reason. I hope you feel somewhat relieved. Love you too. Do I feel relieved or how I feel? I think it's way too early to tell. Um, all I felt in the moment was a very paralyzing feeling. Like I said, I couldn't even like walk, you guys. I couldn't even walk. I could barely talk. I could barely even open my eyes. It was like it was a combination of getting beat by baseball bats, getting bear maced, and having food poisoning and having probably one of the worst migraines you could ever have all at the same time. That was the feeling I felt. So, like, I felt physically at pain, mentally at pain. Um, it was just definitely a very, very grueling experience. Um, no, they never said if the evil spirits are gone. Like as I was puking, like after I finished puking, the translator came and said they said that's evil spirits exiting your body. Like as I was throwing up and vomiting everywhere. Was it blood? I'm not sure. It was black. At first I started puking yellow, and then I started puking black. Yeah, I was so. when we went to the remote village, it was me. So it was me, two other guys, and four girls. So altogether, it was like three guys, four girls, and one of our the only guide who knew how to speak the native language, right? Like the tribal language. He spoke Portuguese and the tribal language, so he was our translator. So there was yeah, so there's three, four, five, six. So it was like seven of us, right? And I forgot who did the substance, or I don't know if anyone actually did the substance, but they were they were talking about it, and I said, and then I said, I'll give it a go, right? Because they're talking about something about cleaning the spirit and expelling evil energy from the body. I'm like, okay, how do I expel evil energy from the body? And then they said, "Are you sure you want to do it?" I'm like, "Absolutely, yes. I want to clean my body, mind, and soul." And then they said, "Okay." And then we began. Oh, it definitely will never be forgotten. Well, I mean, I have it on my phone, so yeah. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it was definitely a crazy, crazy experience. Yeah, no, like physically, it just like brought me down to my knees. Like I said, I was on my knees. I was very, very physically. It was, yeah, it just messes you up physically a lot. Thank you, Lucy. At least I hope so. Exactly, Louise. I think it's way too early to say what happened or what didn't happen. It's still so fresh in my mind, right? I think I need some time to really absorb and process and really reflect on what happened, because change doesn't happen overnight. Like you do something and it's not, you, you're not going to see the results of it instantaneously. You know what I mean? So absolutely, Aaron. Yes, I would love to hear your insight. They probably didn't do it after seeing your reaction. Oh, probably, yeah. One of the guys, when I went back, I asked the guy that was helping me, I'm like, did you, dude? He's like, no. A- after, after seeing you on the ground, vomiting, shaking, sweating profusely, he's like, I got way too scared to do it. I'm like, that's probably for the best you didn't do it. Could be, Jill. Could be. I definitely didn't feel at peace when I was vomiting and stuff. I felt definitely felt something was coming out, whether it was evil or not. I can't say for instance, but it was definitely not a positive experience. It wasn't like, rainbows and sunshine kind of experience. Here, let's see. Can I order something? Out of service. Out of service. No service. No service. No service. What do they have here? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Let's wait in line and see if they speak English. Oh my goodness, ladies. Oh, please, Danny. Yes, DM me all about it. I would love to know. It literally felt like I was paralyzed and my heart was gonna stop. Like I felt like I was gonna have a heart attack. You guys, like my heart was beating so much, and I was sweating so much, like I thought I was gonna have a heart attack or faint. Like my senses were beyond stimulated. Like imagine you having the worst panic attack of your life and you're hyperventilating, you're sweating, your heart is like your heart rate is through the roof. That's what I felt. And not to mention physically I was in a tremendous amount of pain because my stomach was just killing me and my head was killing me too. Yeah, let's definitely keep the live appropriate. Let's not go into too much about you know bad things. Thank you. Hope yeah, a lot of the people wouldn't be down to pretty much do a random jungle drug. You know what I mean? Like it's a spiritual thing that they do, but let's not beat around the bush. It is probably some sort of banned substance in Western society, right? Could have been some sort of drug that street drugs are derived from, right? It could have been. I'm not going to name any street drugs here on live, but you guys could put two and two together. Could have been something crazy like that. And a little bit of research that I did, it said it's a crazy, highly addictive drug. And would I do it again? I don't think I would ever get addicted to something like that. Could be a coma, yeah. Maybe if I was not as healthy, could be. Thank you, Cindy. Yeah. No, I'm just telling you guys how I felt. It wasn't like I was having a profound out of body experience or anything like that. No, it was just a tremendous physical experience. Let's see. Hi. You speak English? English? No English? Spanish only? Okay, no problem. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm not using Translate. I don't care. I'll find somewhere. Like I can just point out. It's kind of hard to point out to them what I want because they're not gonna know what fries are. They're not gonna know what anything is, and I don't want to point at them, and they don't have a menu on hand. Whatever. I'll just keep walking around until I find somewhere I can eat. Yeah. So Louise, maybe you might know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. So my heart rate was through the roof. I'm not. Well, I haven't really heard of panic attacks. You feeling a paralyzing sensation, like I couldn't move my feet, you guys. Like my legs, I could not move my legs. Like my legs felt numb and they felt heavy, and I couldn't stand up, and my head was just spinning. And just all the bad physical, it's like sicknesses, experiences you can feel. That's how I felt. Antoinette, thank you so much for the $20. You get home and have time to process everything that you went through in the rainforest. Sending you lots of love and healing. Oh, Antoinette, thank you so much. And if I had to say, Antoinette, once I get home and I have a little bit of time to myself and unwind, I'm definitely going to think back on the experience and try to decipher exactly what I felt because I think right now, like I said, it's just so fresh, and I know change can't happen, I guess, quote unquote, overnight. It's just something I have to really take a step back and think about it and think about how I felt in that very moment and think about the day leading up too when I had that experience. And I'll go more into the whole entire Amazon rainforest, like all the other activities I did. But no, yeah, you're absolutely right, Antoinette, and I do plan on doing that. So thank you so much for just being here, being a friend to me, and being on my side. Uh, it could be something very, very similar, Hope, because when it comes to ritualistic practices and things of that nature, Brazilian tribes and Mexican tribes, they probably practice similar compounds and substances, right? Because it's in the same region. So, yeah, like these look good, but these are all ham. Yeah, see prosciutto, ham, turkey ham. Hello. Even with the nuts and stuff, there's pork. Okay. Like I'm not eating there. An out of body experience, Cindy. Yeah. Well, definitely can't say this was cool, even in the slightest bit. Not even in the slightest bit did I feel cool. I felt very, physically, I felt very defeated. Mentally, not even the slightest. Like my body was in shambles. Like physically, I was done for. Mentally, I was holding it together. I'm like, come on, okay, Dylan, you need to breathe. Because I was like hyperventilating pretty much, right? Because the substance was in my lungs, it was in my throat, it was in the back of my throat, and it was in my nostrils. It was all brown gunk, right? And I was having troubles breathing. I'm like, okay, you're hyperventilating. That's why maybe you feel like you're gonna pass out and faint. You need oxygen. Stop hyperventilating. Focus on your breathing in through the nose, out through the mouth. And I kept telling myself that you need to breathe, you need to breathe. I know you feel sick. I know you feel defeated. You're literally a mess on the floor. Look at you. You're like in your own vomit, curled up. Like, pull yourself together, breathe. And when you feel composed enough, drink a little bit of water, stand up, take it like a man, right? And I kept telling myself that. So mentally, I was definitely not defeated mentally. Mentally, I kept telling myself that. My spirit obviously was strong enough to keep fighting. But physically, I was defeated. Like I couldn't even walk, you guys. It was uh, like, like I said, I felt paralyzed. Right, I felt like every bone in my body was like a bunch of guys came and just jumped me and beat me with a bunch of baseball bats. Like that's how I felt. Thank you, Rena. Sounds good, Hope. Well, I hope to see you very, very soon. Exactly, Danny. Body's just a shell for a spiritual side, and we're spiritual. Takes to leave your body. You have a strong reaction. Yeah. Thank you, Louise. Yeah, no, I was definitely mentally aware that I was hyperventilating. I can't wait to hold my Zeus, literally. Yeah, it was. Would I do it again? Absolutely not. Because obviously I'm no expert when it comes to the chemical compounds and size of it. Like I'm not, some sort of expert when it comes to tribal drugs. You know what I mean? So um, if I had to say, it's definitely not healthy for your body, especially if my body reacted that harshly to it. I could almost guarantee you it's not good for the body to do that stuff all the time. It's probably a thing you do once in your lifetime and then you're good. You don't need to do it again. Yeah, what are these? These look like little pizza pockets. Okay, you know what? Let's just go get Domino's. Let's just go get the Domino's pizza because at least I could just point out to the pizza I want them to make me. Now, the better question is how do I find Domino's? Okay, anyways, enough about me doing jungle drugs because you guys are going to think I'm a drug addict or something. Okay, so when I got to the Amazon rainforest, let's talk about this. We went and fished for piranhas. How cool is that? I literally caught a piranha. Yes, again, let me emphasize this. I did record everything. I took pictures, I took videos of everything. So don't you worry, ladies. You guys will see every bit of it. Okay. So we went on both the rivers in the Amazon. We went to the Rio Negro River, which is more of like a black river, but it's more warm. It is like, I want to say maybe like 28 degrees. The river, when I went in there and I touched it, and I even swam in it a little, even though you shouldn't, because there's alligators, there's all sorts of parasites that can, slither up your urethra. Let's just say that. And there's obviously piranhas in the Rio Negro. We went there and we went to the Amazon rainforest, which is a lot colder, by the way, and it's more muckier, so it's more brown. Rio Negro is it's almost black, pretty much, right? And then the Amazon River is more mucky and brown. Sorry about that, ladies. I was getting spam called by scammers, so I just put my phone on do not disturb. Um, like I said, I don't know where that Domino's Pizzas was. I think it's this way. Let's see. Kind of missed chat a little. Well, I was honestly like kind of planning on going back home, chilling for a week, and then I was gonna go somewhere, either France, Mardi Gras, or I was gonna take what is it called, a little trip myself to Nigeria or something. Those were kind of on the top of my list: Nigeria, France, or Mardi Gras. But I think I'm gonna put all those on hold. I need to finish up the R1 villain logo. It's almost finished, like the new one, and I need to start what is it called? Finding who I'm going to work with in terms of finding a videographer and finding an actor, an actress. So I want to get those two things in order before I decide to go on any more journeys. Thank you, Charla. I know. Mentally, I've always told myself, mentally, I can do anything. I can come out of anything on top mentally. Physically, I've been trying to. Yeah, this is definitely not where the Domino's is. Yeah, this is definitely not where the Domino's is. Physically, I've been doing it my whole life where I try to make myself physically stronger, right? Where I try to challenge myself physically with larger men, physically with larger weights, whether it's I have to hike up a mountain, whether it's I have to hike through a jungle barefoot. I like to put my body to the pace. Mentally, like I know mentally I'm strong. Mentally, giving up is never an option, right? I can cry, I can scream, I could not like it, but I don't give up. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Charlotte. So thank you. Yeah, so we fished for some piranhas. But the one that I caught, I didn't keep and cook. I just caught him and I took pictures with him and a video with him, and then I released him back. You guys, I didn't want to eat him. Thank you, Antoinette. Hi, Joshy. I'm in Panama right now. I'm just trying to come back home. Well, actually, right now I'm trying to find where this Domino's pizza was at the airport, and I'm having definitely troubles trying to find this Domino's pizza. I don't think it was this way. It definitely went the wrong way. But after that whole ordeal happened, I went back to the hotel. I got food. I ate, and then I slept. I slept for a good long while, and then the whole next day, I uh, I napped a little, and I also went out for walks just by myself, and I listened to music. Oh wow, these cookies look marvelous. Yeah, this is definitely not the way. This is definitely not the way. It seemed this general area. Like I walked past it on stream. Remember? Like I even showed you guys. Yeah, it was just physically my body was like after I did that substance. When I went back to the hotel, my muscles were so depleted. It was like I was anemic or something. My muscles had no shape to them, no size to them. They were just absent, like complete absent of any amount of it seemed like any amount of nutrients or any amount of hydration. Like it felt like I weighed, I kid you not, you guys, like it looked like I weighed at least 125 pounds. Like it literally looked like I was a 125-pound like little boy, pretty much. Like my body just looked like it was just completely absent of nutrients, absent of water. It just didn't look like it just looked like I just came out of like a very, very bad sickness, an extremely bad sickness. No, we just came back from this way. We obviously know it's not this way. Let's go this way. Oh, it's okay. We see no worries. We don't need a map. We'll just walk around and then we'll find it. No need for a map. So it's not like I'm gonna miss my flight. My flight's not for like another like 5 or 6 hours. That's okay. Walking and talking is good for me. Yeah, I was extremely depleted at coma. Yeah, yeah, but the Burger King lady doesn't speak English, and to be honest, I just don't have the attention span for people right now. Like I don't know if that sounds rude or something, but like obviously for you guys, I have the attention span because I love you guys, but I don't have the attention span of communicating with people who don't know English right now. I just want to order my food. I want this, that, pay for it, and sit down. I don't want to communicate with people. I don't want to go and translate and use Google Translate or any of that stuff. I just want to get my food and go sit down. I'm in no mood to really socialize with people at this moment. I just want to go and get this 10-hour layover done, which it's almost pretty much halfway done. And then have an 18-hour layover, get that done. That one's going to be much more fun because I get to see a friend I haven't seen in a couple of years, and then go home. And at least I don't have too much work to catch up on. I've been doing work as I was in the Amazon rainforest, replying to all your wonderful comments. Just the only amount of work I have left is to go through all of your guys' DMs. Yeah, if I see a subway again, it's here somewhere. Really not that big of a deal. I'll find it. It's a Panama hotel. It's not like we're at the. Um, okay, we're back. It's just that little section right there. It causes a loop. Um, okay, we got the ever so beautiful Miss Dina here. What's up, Dina? Anyways, I was saying, we're not at the Atlanta airport, you guys. It's a pretty small airport, so it's okay if we need to walk around just for a little bit. It's not that big of a deal, right? They have a church over here. Come pray for your sins. Yeah, the Atlanta airport. Oh my God, that place is so massive. Okay, let's see. Have they posted my flight yet or no? I highly doubt it. Oh no, they did. Nice, they actually did. Which gate am I at? 202. Perfect. Wow, that's really early. I did not think they were going to post my flight this early. It makes sense. Never mind. Yeah, it makes sense. They would post it at this time. Indeed. Yeah, Nico, thank you. Yes, do like thumbs up the stream, ladies, please, and thank you. Thumbs it up. Oh, yes, here you go. I see the subway, Brina. I see the subway. It's no worries. You guys can all DM me. It's totally okay. It's just, if I'm going to go through your guys' wonderful DMs, I want to be all, like, I want to be cognitive, you know what I mean? I want to be there mentally to give you guys the love and respect that you guys deserve. So that's why I don't want to go through the DMs at this moment when I'm not all there mentally. Let's see. Let's see what I should get. Yeah, no, I have quite a bit of DMs I need to go through. Yeah, some of the ladies getting a little upset with me for not replying. You can go ahead. Let me just look first. Awesome. Do I have any chicken pizzas? You speak English? You speak English, Shona? So? Okay. I just want medium chicken pizza. Medium chicken. Can I get a combo with maybe wings and potato? No? What does combo come with? I don't need two drinks. No. Okay, I just get pizza by itself. Just medium chicken. No pepperoni, just chicken. Only pizza, only pizza. Yeah, no pork, no pork, please. Yeah, and then I can get this too. Okay, yeah. Hmm. Pizza and this, both. Yeah. Now let's. I mean, I shouldn't get declined here at Domino's. We have them here, yeah, here in my country too. Credit, yeah, credit. Okay, okay, okay. Good. Yes, we got a fruit. 8 minute. Okay. Um, I can get a. Sorry, I can get a this too. Okay. Okay. So I got a medium pizza and some potato wedges and a little Fanta. It's more of I'm not gonna name names, but it's primarily just just a couple of the girls. That's all. Some of the younger girls. Some of the younger girls. Yeah. Good morning to you too, Kathy. I hope all is well. No, I will get to all of your wonderful DMs and I will give them, like I said, the love and respect that they deserve. So just be patient. Yeah, it's just I need to pace myself. Like I went through the comments, and now that the comments are done, then I could worry about the DMs. So the DMs are next, you guys. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you, Charla, and I've made it very clear to a lot of the girls. Go comment on your favorite biker or whatever personality, online personality person. Go see if you get a reply. The fact that I love everyone, I respect everyone, and I cherish everyone, and I go out of my way to reply to as much people as I can. And some people don't realize that is it's definitely heartbreaking to me. Oh, these younger girls, that makes sense. Hi, Zena. Love you, Aaron, but I always worry about my girls. Not that you guys need to be, looked after or worried about, but I just like talking to you girls. You guys are my friend. You guys are my family. You guys are my, place of comfort. So I love talking to all of you. Yeah, when we were in Rio, oh my goodness, every day was get up and go for hour-long mountain climbs or hikes and things of that nature, all on an empty stomach. Oh, by the way, I ate the locals' food. like the Amazon rainforest, I had a multitude of different foods. I had one of the tribal foods. It was good, and then I had the other tribal food that I got sick. I had alligator, which tasted like chicken but sticky, much stickier than chicken, and it was in its most natural state. It wasn't like in a bunch of sauces or seasonings or anything. It was just pretty much alligator that was cooked over a fire, right? So it was its most natural taste. It just tastes like chicken, but the meat was stickier. And I had a bunch of jungle fruits, exotic fruits, which most of them I tried already. A couple of them I've never heard of or seen before, but I tried them too. So yeah, the jungle people definitely eat meat and fruit. Oh, Louise, I would love a hug from you. That'd be a hug to die for. Yeah, I need to go home and I just need to physically relax. Physically, I just feel very, very worn out physically. Exactly, Kim. Yeah. It's like, I think some people are just way too comfortable at, they're like, oh, he like replies to me. So it's like, I'm like entitled to his attention. But I always remind them again, I'm like, I know I'm not the only guys, videos you comment on. Go comment on a channel that's even half my size, even a quarter of my size. Go see if they'll give you the attention that you so desperately crave. I highly doubt they'll even bat an eye towards your direction. The fact that I go out of my way to give everyone the time and attention and respect that they deserve, and I treat everyone the same as a human being, should definitely say a lot, right? I think that's my food. And the fact that some of the girls don't under. Oh, okay. Thank you. The fact that some of the girls don't understand that is definitely not a good look for them. Yeah, but it tasted more or less like chicken. Yeah, let's sit down here and let's eat. Ah. Huh? No, no English. I don't know what she's saying. Yeah, I don't know what she's saying. She came and said something to me. I don't know. Whatever. Let me just sit down and enjoy my food. Put you guys right over there. And then let's plug in the phones. Well, the phone, not phones. Nice, it works. Tastes like chicken with texture of shrimp. To me, it just tastes like chicken. Vacation. Vacation. I need a vacation from the vacations. Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, it's for kids. I don't ever take anything any of the younger girls say to me or about me or anything they say behind my back personally. They're just little kids at the end of the day. Little little girls will always, um anyways, we'll talk about that another time. Thank you, Charlotte. 1.3 inches of snow? Oh, that's nothing. We see 1.3 inches. When we get snow, we come like talk about it in feet. How many feet of snow did you get? We say, yeah, we got a few feet of snow, like 3 feet of snow. Okay, can you guys see those beautiful hills off in the distance? Beautiful Panama hills. Okay, let's start chowing down. Let's start chowing down. Ooh, some potatoes. Mhm. Oh, this is a large pizza, bro. About a medium. Um, do you know how to speak English? Here only bistro. What about here? Oh, okay. Okay, so she's pretty much saying this place to eat is only for their business. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's just go somewhere else to eat. You know what? I'm gonna go get some ketchup or some sauce too for these potato wedges. Kind of dry. That's okay. Whatever. Let's move. Well, I mean, I'm never in the mood to argue, like ever, because I don't have the patience, or I just don't allow people to infect my energy or pollute it. On top of that, I don't want to be anywhere near this lady if she's that kind of lady. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Do you have hot sauce? Salsa, yeah, salsa's good. Can I have two? Okay. Two of them. Two salsas, yeah? Which one's this one? Hot. Can I have one ranch and one hot? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, credit. Okay. Oh, I don't need it. It's okay. Let's go see. There's a food court right there. Let's just go eat there. So we still have to talk about all the other stuff I did in the jungle too, you guys. I didn't just go see tribes and fish for piranha. We did a bunch of other things too. I'm just find a place to get situated in, and then we can eat. Okay, there you go. Found the food court. You got a little bit of Miley Cyrus playing there. Did you guys like Miley Cyrus? I like some of her songs. And we won't stop. I don't even know what that song's called, but I like it. Finally. Storytelling villain. Did you see any Panthers? No, I did not. Yeah, no, exactly, Charlotte. If someone is pestering me or just I don't want to be around them, the last thing I'm gonna do is argue with them. Because I'm not gonna get into details why, but you guys are smart enough to know, you can only push someone for so long. So I just choose not to allow my energy to be corrupted. So I just remove myself from the situation. Really is as simple as that. You pulled an EFA last night? I already pulled for an EFA. I just didn't get her weapon. I got Colombian on her weapon and just I got an F by herself. Yes, Cindy. I saw the pink dolphins. I swam with them. I kissed them. I held them. I hugged them. And I went swimming with them. I like this song too by Chris Brown. Chris Brown. Yes, I took videos. I took pictures with the dolphins. You guys will see it all. Trust me. But yeah, so did the piranha fishing. Caught one piranha. Were there a lot of piranha in the river? So much. So much piranhas. And they were smart. So they kept eating my bait. And I just had to keep putting more bait. And I went through half of my bait before I caught one piranha. And I'm not sure what species of piranha was because obviously there's different species. The fins on top of the piranha, they're so sharp. I was holding mine like that, and it cut right here. It's obviously healed now, but yeah, the top of their fins are definitely um, sharp. No, so I almost got stung by a stingray. It's good that the tour guide said something because I didn't see the stingray's eyes. When we were, so we were going and spot seeing caimans, right? It was me, some other people, and the boat guy who was our tour guide, and then the other guy who was with us. And they had those flashlights on their heads and they were looking out. It was all dark. We were in the river, and the caimans like hide like by the trees, like the mangrove trees. I think they're called trees that grow in the river. So we spotted one, and then it got away, and then we spotted another one. And the guy was like, "This is a really big caiman. I can't get it by myself. It's way too risky, right?" So this is how I got bit by the caiman. And I'm like, "I'll go capture the caiman with you." And then they both looked at each other, and then they looked at me. They're like, "Is this a tourist or this kid is like crazy or something?" And then I'm like, "No, it's okay. Like I'm willing to accept the risk." And then they're like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "I'm 1,000,000% sure. Tell me what I need to do, and I'll go get the caiman with you guys. We'll go capture him, right?" And mind you, this we don't have nets. We're capturing a caiman with our hands, and it's a 3 foot, like maybe 3.5 foot caiman. Doesn't matter because one chomp on your arm and does the death roll, your arm is getting ripped off, right? This is the kind of animals that you're you're dealing with. Even a smaller caiman can chomp on your finger, and you'll lose a bunch of fingers. Uh, so the guy told me we're gonna sneak up on the caiman. I'm gonna jump, grab his head. I need you to jump and grab the back of his legs and his tail. We're both gonna be on his back like this, sitting down, and make sure he doesn't do the death roll, right? Because if he does the death roll, gets away, he's gonna turn around and snap and bite one of us. I'm like, okay, easy. So we did it, and the guy who went to grab his head, he was a smaller, skinnier guy. I should have really been the one to grab his head because I'm bigger and stronger than he was. And he should have been in the back grabbing the tail because that's the easier part of the animal to grab, okay? Anyways, I was listening to the experts. He jumped, grabbed the head, and I jumped and grabbed the tail, right? The tail was securely locked. It still did the death roll, knocked the guy off. The caiman turned around, and I had his tail like this, right? So like I'm on his back, his tail. He turned around, and luckily he chomped me in here rather than grabbing my finger. So he just did a quick chomp like that. He didn't chomp and like held down, because if he would have on my fingers or hands and I would have ripped back like that, or he would have did the death roll, I would have lost my thumb and my fingers, or probably my hand, right? So he turned around quickly because the guy got kind of like knocked off of it. He turned around, did a quick chomp right there. It was a little chomp, and then like I was still holding on to his tail, and then the guy got up, grabbed his head. We picked him up, took him back into our boat, and showed everyone else, and we all got to touch the caiman, pet him, and whatever, right? And then we let the caiman go. So yeah, and yes, again, I have footage of this. You guys will see when we were looking for caimans. No one wanted to get out of the boat, right? Because there's all sorts of creepy crawlies and river bugs, like leeches, slugs, all sorts of dirty yuckiness in the Amazon rainforest, right? We were in the water. The water was like maybe up to there on me. And one of the guys had his flashlight. He's like, he yelled at me. He's like, stop, 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 stop. And then I got scared. I'm like, what? And then he said, there's a stingray literally 3 feet on the right of you. And I was walking right towards the stingray. If I would have went near him or stepped on him, the stingray would have stuck like its barb in my leg somewhere. So, oh, definitely dodged a bullet there. But I did get bit by a caiman. Amazon rainforest, you guys. Everything in there was trying to take your boy out. I'm that one single uncle with all the cool stories. Yeah, the Black Panther caught a caiman. What else? We did a lot of exotic bird sightseeing. We drove up and down the river. I got to go and take the boat out for a spin all by myself. I took the boat out and I went and explored the jungle a little by myself. But I stuck on the pathways when I was exploring the jungle that they had like kind of already set out for me. So I didn't go out of the pathway. I saw a big yellow tarantula, that big, bigger than like my face, bigger than my head. I saw a big yellow tarantula. I really wanted to hold it. Like I was gonna put my hand out like that to hold it, but I didn't. But there was a smaller little black tarantula in the place that we were staying. I also got pictures and videos of that. All sorts of massive, massive bugs. All sorts of crazy, crazy species of trees. Have you guys ever heard of carnivorous trees that eat other trees? I bet you guys haven't heard of anything like that. There are trees in the Amazon rainforest that eat other trees. How cool is that? I got to see those. I took pictures of those. Uh, I got to see water vines. Yeah, exactly, Louise. Oh, really crazy. Yeah, I got to see those trees in person. Yeah, the ecosystem was unreal. I was in the Amazon rainforest all by myself, and I got to ride my canoe all by myself in the Rio Negro River too. The fact that I didn't get lost is crazy. The tour guide was telling me, he's like, in the past life, you might have been a Brazilian. He's like, he's like, you don't fear anything for being a tourist. I'm like, buddy, I ride a motorcycle going 300 plus kilometers an hour. I'm kidding. I didn't tell him that. What else did I do? Oh, I got to see, before I went and saw the remote tribe, I went and saw a village tribe. Another, it wasn't remote, but it was a village tribe. I went and got to see them. I got to see the beautiful women when we were in the remote tribe. I don't think I was supposed to, but the chiefs didn't see. I kind of danced with the women and I took a video and picture with the women, which I don't think you're allowed to, but I did. And then, yeah, a lot of cool things. Like I said, videos and pictures of all of this, and so much more coming up. You guys are going to be, oh, and you guys are probably dying to know what the drip was when I went to the Amazon rainforest. The drip for the Amazon rainforest was literally pretty much me borderline naked. That was pretty much a drip. R1 villain almost naked. I mean, the girls at our camp are loving it, but I was getting eaten alive by bugs. Literally getting eaten alive by bugs. My legs are covered in welts, mosquito bites, all sorts of bug bites. I wanted to try a sting from a bullet ant, but the tour guide wouldn't let me. He's like, no, 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 no. He's like, if you start to be in too much pain, then we have to rush you to Manaus, and then we have to take you to the hospital and things like that. He's like, no, it's too risky for you to purposefully get bit by a bullet ant. So, like, I want to get bit by a bullet ant. And then he said the remote tribe has these gloves. It's pretty much a coming of age where they put these gloves on your hands, and there's like 100 bullet ants in each glove, and they start biting your hands, right? So you can just imagine the excruciating pain. And from what the sting of a bullet ant, what sources say, it's the most painful sting of any animal, of any insect, right? So I want to try that, but my tour guide wouldn't allow us. But we did get to see bullet ants in the Amazon rainforest. When I was doing the jungle walk, I saw biggest ants I've ever seen. Oh my god, Emma, what did you miss? A lot, my girl, a lot. We're just talking about all the stuff I experienced in the Amazon rainforest. Oh, the Amazon rainforest trip, yeah, yeah. No, I went and I took pictures with the girls, with the tribal ladies. Yeah, you need to be careful doing stuff like that because if I do something to offend the tribe, they might eat me. I'm not sure if they're cannibal tribe. Yeah, no, I was out there taking pictures with the ladies, dancing with the ladies. Only thing I wasn't doing was mating with the ladies. Oh, it was a beautiful experience, Dina. Beautiful, beautiful experience. I also blue darts, like tribal darts, where they go, and then that poisonous dart comes out. I did those. Yeah, the girls were definitely entertained by me. I was very wild in the Amazon rainforest. I was a very much a wild man. Wild, no fear, catching caimans, trying to get bit by bullet ants, doing jungle drugs. Yeah, but they didn't let me. Poisonous tree frogs, no, but I went and captured a big frog that everyone was too scared to pick up, and I caught him. And yes, I do have a video of that too. I was making everyone laugh. Definitely, definitely. Yeah, I definitely let loose, Terry. I'll definitely share the videos. Yeah. There was a big cockroach in my room, a big jungle cockroach. There was all sorts of weird, massive flies, mosquitoes. Um, there was bugs that looked like aliens in my cabin, and it was definitely difficult to sleep. The first night, I think I got maybe 2.5, maybe 3 hours of sleep because every single time my leg got itchy, I felt like there was a tarantula in my bed. So it was very, very difficult to sleep in the jungle. A lot of the people that were at our base camp, they didn't even get to try over half the stuff. Like the jungle walk, they didn't want to do because they're like, no, there's dangerous insects and animals there. We don't want to go risk it. I did everything and anything. And I did even more stuff, right? Like catching the caimans, which no tourist would jump in the Amazon River filled with alligators, snakes, bugs, all sorts of stuff, stingrays, things that can kill you. And this is water where you can't see your feet or what you're stepping on. I was grounding in the Amazon rainforest, walking around barefoot, which again, there's bullet ants, there's all sorts of ants. Amount of ants, oh my God, there's ants everywhere. Oh, I'm not sure if it was termites or what, but there was a nest of some sort of insects. I don't know if they're ants or termites or whatever, but I put my hand like this on the tree trunk, and about 500 of them started crawling up on my arm. Like they're tiny, tiny little insects. They were literally in my underpants. They're biting me everywhere. And the guide said it's a good mosquito repellent. So you put your hand on the tree trunk and the insects crawl on your arm, and then you squish them with your other arm, and then you rub their guts and stuff all over your arms and stuff, and that's supposed to repel mosquitoes. So I did that, but I left my arm on the tree trunk for a little too long, so too many of them crawled on me, right? And yeah, when I was at the remote tribe, I ate termites, And I ate termite larvae too. So yes, I ate more insects. You would definitely be freaked out of the jungle, Emma. A spa week? Oh my god, yes. Well, they thought it was going to be a different experience. They thought the accommodations were going to be like a resort like accommodations, but you're literally in the Amazon rainforest. You don't have the luxury of, you know, like we were using electric generators, right? That were only allowed to stay on from 6 to 6. So 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. and then gets shut off after that. And when it came to internet access was only allowed in a little bar section they had, which you take like maybe like 5 6 meters like away from the bar and you don't have internet access no more. Oh, there was so many bugs. Yeah, if you don't like the bugs, then don't go to the Amazon rainforest because they will be in your room. They'll be in your sleeping bag. They'll be in your blankets. They'll be in your pillows. There was a massive frog in my room, green frog, and yeah, I didn't want to take it out of my room. Like I was like, okay, whatever. I'll just sleep with a big green frog in my room. Yeah, it was definitely not resort conditions. There was so many insects in my room. Um, yeah. The good thing was my room had AC though. So the reason why there was so the reason why there were so many insects in my room and a frog got in somehow was because how they put the AC in the window, there was gaps by the AC unit and the window, right? So, bugs obviously being naturally attracted to, different smells, different environments, the light, whatever, right? Or the bugs just wanting to get away from the heat of the rainforest. They would like some of them would crawl in between the crack and come into my room. So yeah, the coolest thing I saw at the rainforest. Um, oh, there's so many. Just some of the things I could say right off the top of my head was the big yellow tarantula. I've never seen a tarantula that big or that color, and the remote Amazon tribe. How they lived and how remote and secluded they are from society, that blew my mind. I'm like, wow. Like, it's one thing seeing it on TV. It's another thing being in their village and seeing what they eat, eating their food, dancing with them, trying to communicate with them, and just seeing their way of life. I got to see I got to see one alligator. Um, I got to see so many cool things. Oh, Cindy, yes. Little lizards on the wall too. There's all sorts of lizards. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Experience of a lifetime. I would go do it all again, except getting that powder blown up my nose. I would not do that again. But everything else, I'll do again. Even going and catching a caiman with my bare hands, I'll do again. Do you know when I got bit by the caiman? I didn't even realize it. It actually didn't even hurt. Zeus has bit me and made me bleed 1,000 times worse than the caiman did, which is so funny to think, right? A 3, 4 foot long caiman with a quick snap on my hand made me bleed a little, whatever. But Zeus has literally left deep, deep bite marks and claw marks for days. Oh my God, Emma. Yeah, that's one of the first things I spoke when I first started the live stream. So I'll have to catch you up. I got a lot to catch up on. Yeah, definitely, definitely crazy, crazy stuff, you guys. Oh, I got to see bats too. I got to see bats. Yeah, I go in detail about that situation and how it was definitely not a pleasant experience, Emma. Not a pleasant one to say the least, but sometimes in life you need to experience the unpleasantries of life to sometimes find the difficult answers you're looking for, right? So let's just put it that way. Yeah, those jungle drugs, probably more intense than any street drug. The good, the bad, the ugly. I recorded it all for you girls. Don't you worry. Every bit of it. The Amazon rainforest drip was so cool. I felt like such a Black Panther in it. I was climbing trees. I was getting pricked and poked underneath my feet. All sorts of sharp thorns and spikes on the jungle floor. Every second I kept going, ouch, oh, my feet. Yeah, it was beautiful though. Of course, Carrie. I will show you all this stuff, and then you ladies can obviously decide on your own if that's something you want to go try at some point in the future. I was definitely. Oh, one thing I completely crossed. Even even think about telling you guys. You guys actually want to hear something super super weird? It's like I'm gonna try to get this hot sauce. So, when I was on my canoe, and it's not like a little paddling canoe. Like yes, I had like rows, but it also had a motor. When I was going to the remote jungle tribe, when I got sick there, as I was going there, there was this part of the Amazon River, like on both sides, it's just jungle, right? And there's this one point where it was this one tree and this other tree that was kind of knocked over, and this one point of the jungle gave me such deja vu. I'm like, I've been there before. I was standing right there. I know that area like the back of my hand, and it was such a weird feeling. I'm like, how do I get deja vu at the Amazon rainforest? People get deja vu if they go, I don't know, to a neighborhood or something like that. You know what I mean? But I got deja vu at the Amazon rainforest. I felt like I've been there at some point. When, where, how? I can't say. How weird is that, you guys? Good point, Brina. Maybe. What's up, Madonna? Did I dream of it? No, I don't think so. I always have the same dreams, you guys. One thing you guys need to know about me, I have three things when I sleep. Either I dream of nothing, which is my favorite, when I don't dream at all. I shut my eyes, I wake up, it's the next day. Or I have a nightmare, or I dream of a specific person, which I won't go into detail. So I only have those dreams ever. But mainly it's of me dreaming of a person. Three tribesmen in the past life. Interesting, Rena. No, yeah, he's like, you don't remind me of a lot of the tourists that come do this guide. He's like, you willingly went and caught a caiman. You willingly got out of the boat, went into the Amazon rainforest and the mangroves, which is super, super, crazy because there's all sorts of vines and all sorts of bugs and stuff underneath, and you don't know where you're putting your feet. Again, stingrays. He's like, you willingly want to get bit by a bullet ant. Not even, he's like, like I've lived in these jungles. I don't even want to get bit by a bullet ant. He's like, it's an excruciating pain, but he's like, how you're willing to try these things with no fear. And he's like, yeah, you might have been Brazilian in the past life. I did, Kathy. Yeah, the good, the bad, and the ugly. Well, I don't know about my past life. All I know is I want to be the best man I can in this life. I want to be the best friend I can be. I want to be the best son I can be, the best brother I can be, the best uncle I can be, and the best I can be for all of you wonderful, wonderful ladies. That's all I know. I'm not fearless, Louise. I am scared of a lot of things. I'm scared on a daily basis, my girl. I would never say I'm fearless. That would be the biggest lie I could ever tell any one of you girls. I'm not fearless. I'm scared constantly. Welcome back, Aaron. Trish, my sweetheart. You do, Carrie. You girls give me strength. You guys give me courage, and you guys give me the motivation to be better each and every day. I'm like a child. I'm like Tartaglia from Genshin Impact. I'm always trying to get stronger, even if it means putting myself in uncomfortable situations, getting hurt, being scared, feeling defenseless, feeling weak as a man. I will always try to better myself, not just in one aspect, but of all aspects, right? And fear is just one of those things that will hold you back. Now, that's not to say you can't be scared. You can be scared and still do things. Thank you so much, Brina, for the $20. You're the most amazing man I know. You're very, very compassionate. Are true inspiration to me and so many of us. Never doubt that you will always be the best, absolute best you can be, and draw strength from us as leaders. Love you. You have no clue, Brina, how much motivation and strength I draw from all of you ladies. And I will always, always admit that, and I'll always say it proudly. My friends, my family are always, always the key inspiration of the man I am because no matter who you are a product of your environment, of your surroundings. So if you have good, kind, strong, compassionate people, that's who you're going to more than likely be, right? And no matter how, you know, much of those things you guys think I am, it it comes from all of you, right? So give yourselves a pat on the back too. You guys are every much and more. Like you guys are absolutely amazing. And thank you, Brina, for all those kind words. Love you, Louise. Hmm. Yes, Aaron. Fear is what keeps you alive. A great example of that is when when I have younger gentlemen who are like, "Hey, I want to get into motorcycles. I want to get a leader bike like you. I want to get a really fast bike." And then I start, like just feeling them out and getting, just asking them some questions. I'm like, okay, well, have you ever been on one? Have you done research, so on and so forth? And they're like, no, I'm not scared of 1000 cc's. I'm not scared. Like I can do it. I'm like, there's where you're wrong. You should be scared. I'm scared every single time I hop on my 1000 cc motorcycles. Well, I only own pretty much meteor bikes, but I'm like, there's a difference between being scared, second guessing yourself, and making mistakes and being foolish. And there's another form of being scared where you're cautious, you're respecting the machine, you're not pushing your ability and your skills, and you're level headed. You know what I mean? You're not going around doing foolish and stupid things, right? So fear keeps you alive. Unfortunately, the friends I've lost on motorcycles specifically, they were the fearless ones who didn't fear motorcycles. They're no longer here. So fear keeps you alive. Thank you, Brina. Thank you, Charlotte, for those amazing, amazing words. You guys, both of you girls, are such an inspiration to me, and I look up to both of you. I really, really do. Nice, Wolf. You got a prom dress? I'm glad. I'm sure you look absolutely amazing in it. Thank you, Brina. And I agree with that. Yeah, being brave. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Brina. Yeah, I would never say I'm fearless. I'm scared of so much in the world. I'm scared of my own mind, let alone, oh, someone being scared of heights, someone being scared of, the common things we're scared of, oh, I'm scared of whatever heights, I'm scared of the water, I'm scared of spiders, whatever the case may be. I'm scared of just about all those things, right? Um, but I'll say the biggest thing I'm scared of is my own mind. The insanity and the disgustingness some of us have in our own minds is far more scary than sometimes what life can throw at us. Thank you so much, Emma, for the 5 pounds. You're already the best man in my life. You're so inspiring. I hope to be as half as brave as you one day. I hope you're in my life. Love you. I see your bravery. I see your courage, and I see your beauty on a daily basis. Sometimes in life, we can't see the things in ourselves that other people can. I know it's weird me even saying this because when people have been through a traumatic past, trauma, whatever the case may be, words sometimes aren't enough to get through to us. But I'm telling you, Emma, I see, like I said, I see the bravery, the beauty, the courage in you every single day. And if that means I have to repeat myself another 1,000 times, so be it. You mean more to me than anything. I'll say it another 2,000 times if I have to. Thank you for the 5 pounds. It's purple with a diamond waist, my promise and true. Nice, Wolf. That is awesome. Well, exactly, Brina. Yeah. No, that must have been a very, very terrifying time in your life. I am from Mother Earth. That's where I'm from. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Some things in life, you guys, Listen, I will always be there for you, and all of our friends will be there for you. And this isn't probably something that any of your therapists will tell you, but this is a fact of life. And again, this isn't something that no one wants to hear. This might not even be considered quote unquote good advice. No one knows you better than you. That is just a fact, right? No one knows you and what's in your head better than you. So, with that being said, some things and some journeys and some paths in life, no one can help you with. Not me, not your therapist, not your mom, not your dad, not your cousins, whatever. Some paths in life are going to be difficult, grueling, painful, disgusting, and some of those you have to walk yourself. And again, this isn't advice that, like, I have therapist friends, and me and them always talk, and they give me advice, and I try to give some advice, and they're like, "Yeah, that's not something you typically tell someone." I'm like, it's sometimes people need to hear the cold hard truth, and the cold hard truth is not in something that us as human beings were conditioned to accept, because we live in a reality where we want everything to bend to our will. Life will never bend to your will, especially when it comes to something as unpredictable as life that no one can control in any capacity, right? So when I say some paths you have to walk on your own and they're going to be difficult, grueling, disgusting, and painful, I pray to God that none of us have to walk those paths. But unfortunately, the fact of the matter is, some of us will have to. You say this, Aaron, but after the conversation, you'd be like, I don't think we can be friends no more. I'm scared you might say that. My sweet Brina. Bye, Danny. We all love you. I hate leaving people, Wolf. I don't like to say goodbyes. When I love someone, I don't love them for a little period of time. I love them and I want them in my life forever, in every capacity. I don't like saying goodbyes. And friendship to me isn't something I like to just throw around. When you're a friend to me, I want you to be in my life forever. I'm a very strong believer of redemption and true change and turning a new leaf and growth. So Well, when it comes to me, I'm very forgiving of people's past because I'm in no position to judge anyone, right? Because we've all made mistakes and we've all grown into the person that hopefully we're always meant to be. So when it comes to judging people, I even like at any given point in my life, I'm in no position to judge anyone. I was just thinking about that young man with that dog on his shoulder. I wonder how he's doing. Uh, Whatever it is, I will deal with it, ladies, and it will not come out. Like I said, it's in a box, locked up, deep down inside, somewhere very, very far deep down in the dark. It will not come out. I respect, I love you, ladies, way too much to show you nothing short of the best side of me. Hi, Kyla. Goodness, I must have been really hungry. Look at this. This entire pizza I ate by myself, pretty much. The thing I'm scared of is if I let whatever it is out, that how I am now and what I've worked towards to being the person I've always seen myself and always the person I've wanted to be, this version would I guess for lack of better words would cease to exist. You know what I mean? If that even makes sense. So that's why I don't allow myself to um, have slip ups, right? Whether it's saying bad words or doing bad things or anything of that nature. It's good to see you too, Kyla. Always. And you, Obrina. I can't imagine a life without you in it. those parts of me, Kathy, I choose not to be those things, right? That's why I don't let them out because I don't feel they are a part of me. I feel they're some sickness that I need to find a way to get rid of. And thus far, I feel like I'm doing a very good job because um, when I was in the Amazon rainforest, everyone was like, not everyone, but like the vast majority of people that were at the bar, and I was hanging out with them too. And they're all getting drunk and stuff, and they're all swearing and stuff. And I got to a point where I'm like, I can't be around this swearing. This is disrupting my energy. So I just walked away. I went in my room. And then the next day in the morning, we were talking about a story. And the story I had to say involved me saying the H word, H meaning down there in the ground, H word. And it occurred to me I have to say that word as I was speaking. I'm like, oh my god, everyone's gonna think I'm super super weird because I choose not to say the H word, right? I'm like, hey, whatever, just tell them you don't say bad words, and they're probably gonna think you're weird for not saying the H word, right? And then I told them, yeah, I don't swear, I don't do anything bad. I choose to live a very um, I guess a safe life where I really mindful of my actions, my words, how I treat people, and how I carry myself. And I was trying to explain myself to everyone by, I guess, not allowing myself to sound weird. And some of them were like, "What? You don't say?" And then they said the word, right? I'm like, "No, I don't like to say that stuff, and I don't like to be around people who swear or say bad things because I'm a strong believer of." The energy of the universe, right? What you put into the universe is eventually what you're going to get back in return. I was kind of going on a little tangent, and everyone was like kind of like getting weirded out, like, what the heck is this guy talking about? Thank you, Charlotte. Exactly. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. So that's why I choose not to face those sides of myself, right? I just, you can call it brushing it under the rug or not facing it, whatever you want to call it. But I've worked way too hard to be the man I am. I have sacrificed way too much of my own being to become the man I am. And this is the version of myself I always imagined myself. And this is the version that makes me happy. This is the version where I feel the most at peace. And if I let those other sides out and I face it, it's like I feel like everything I worked so hard for is like I'm like essentially flushing it down the toilet. I just don't like to say words that have any association with negativity. And the H word, I don't even think there's a way you can use the H word without you're literally saying something bad. You're a place that's associated with evil. So I choose not to use those words. Well, when people are looking at me, Louise, and they see what they want and they're living in their own delusion, they see me as being their, I guess, quote unquote, perfect representation of whatever little fantasy they have in their head. But once they really get to know me, most people are quick to be like, "Yeah, this guy's a little too much. He's very restrictive. Uh, he doesn't do anything bad. I guess he's not really a bad boy, quote unquote, a bad boy, and things like that." Which is super funny. I'm proud of you, Bria. When you say a bad word, you're not hurting nobody else but yourself. You just always remember that. Well, Kathy, every single day is I wouldn't say every single day. Some days are definitely a test for me for how much I let people get away with, or how much I let people walk all over me. And some days the voices are so loud, and I feel like there's something crawling and clawing inside my head. I just want out, but I always, always, always do the right thing. I smile, I either walk away or I say the right things. And you guys have, maybe some of you guys can relate to it, but it is so incredibly hard, especially living in a world where there's negativity and evil at around every corner. To be the best person that you can be, it's not easy, guys. Definitely, definitely not easy. Yeah, so old, the old has to die so that you can thrive, right? We're always, always going into and developing into the person that we're always meant to be. Some people can't handle the darkness, though, Brina. For some people, it's not a matter of balance. It's lack of control, right? Some people, because I'm a strong believer of we all have our strengths and our weaknesses, and some people don't know balance, especially when it comes to something as delicate and as fragile as balancing, light and darkness in your own mind, right? Your own psyche. Some people need to just have one, which I will always say choose life, but to each their own, I suppose. Love you, Jill. Thank you for staying here with us. I don't even swear when I'm pushed to that point. I don't. Well, when I say I don't do bad things, you guys, I should probably go be a monk, if anything. I mean, I'm already bald. I really, really, really should go be a monk. But if I were to tell them that, hey, there's something definitely deep down inside me, and I know it's not good, they'd be like, yeah, I don't know if we can have you here because one of these days you're just gonna snap and you're gonna literally set everything ablaze. Like, well, I've made it this far by not snapping, but I'm not foolish enough to think that even the strongest can't break one day. Right? Everything deteriorates, you guys. Whether it's you know a building, a car, a bridge, a sword, or the human mind, everything will crumble, and at some point, it does have a breaking point. I think even right now, Brina, it has absolutely no control over me. It's there, and I have both hands on the steering wheel, but it definitely crawls and picks and pokes at me, and I feel it. But to say it has any amount of control, it does not. I'm glad to have you in my corner, Sandrone. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, Madonna, for the $5. You have light and darkness, but you always choose lightness because you're you, the best part of you. I will always be the best man I can be. And as long as I have you, Madonna, and all of our wonderful friends by my side, I know I can't fail. And but like I've said so many times, waking up every day and seeing how you guys talk to one another and seeing the generosity and seeing the just good intent in what you girls do, it is the biggest deciding factor for me on how my day is gonna go. Because if my girls are giving it their all and giving 100%, who am I to give any less? So Madonna, I see it in you every single day how you talk to our friends and how you talk to me and how you treat me and the sincerity in your messages. So you are a big deciding factor on if that quote unquote darkness can ever win or not. Thank you. Thank you, Emma, for the £5 or more. Always have my arms for you. You have light and darkness now, so always accept get your best and worst thinking. I'm also that kind of friend, Emma. I don't like to give up my give up on my friends in their moment of weakness. Because a good friend, or just people in general, anyone can be there for you at your best. Anyone can. But a true testament to a friend and love is if they're going to be there for you when you fall down or you have a moment of weakness or you have a slip up or whatever the case may be. And I thank you for saying that. And I thank you for your generosity, Emma. I'm very much like that myself. Thank you, Louise. Hey, Husker. Love you, Charlotte. Thank you for your kind words. What's up, Bob? I'm in Panama right now. What's HSM in your head? What does that mean? I wouldn't have it any other day, Brianna. Having you in my corner, I feel like no matter what I get into, whether it's trouble in the real world, trouble in my own mind, or anything for that matter, as long as I got my Brina, I got the world, baby. Exactly. No one fights alone. Oh, High School Musical. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Interesting, Fiona. Yeah, I'll have to go take a look. Yeah, I've heard of High School Musical, just never watched it. You got the dance in my head. Yeah, no, I've heard of High School Musical. Okay, let's get up, put our rubbish away, and then let's make our way to our gate. Because I gotta go to Houston, Texas in about like 5 hours or so. So you guys got me for another 5 hours or so. Get nice and comfortable, ladies. This is gonna be a bumpy ride. I'm kidding. No, it's not. Ooh, hello. Cake. Ooh, cookies. Oh, that's good songs. Well, Emma, maybe when I come and see you one day, we can watch together. It didn't look half bad, did it? You're craving it. So, did you guys like that one video I sent you of all of the Columbina? Well, not all of them, but most of the Columbina teams. I really like that Columbina team with Arlecchino in it. That one I definitely want to try. I feel like I have to go to the bathroom. Yeah, Columbina's a wicked character. No way. There's a team with Shan Yun. I don't think I watched the full video. I just saw it. I'm like, oh, I need to send this to the girls. Oh, I love banana bread. Yes. Oh, llama. Yeah. I mean, lore wise, they're like perfect fit for one another. Okay. Where is my Houston? Houston, Houston. Where's Houston? Nope. Hello, Houston. There you go. U8 1033. I probably shouldn't say my flight information on live stream. Okay. Okay. I know the gate. Let's go to it. Right, you know it. Well, you knowing it is one thing, Rita, but obviously there's, you know, not so nice people in the world. So, yeah, so all I do is run into someone not so friendly at the airport. Not to say that I have enemies or anything, but Incheon can be a crazy, crazy place sometimes with obsessive people. Yeah, people that we don't really know or trust. Okay, my gate is this way. Okay, we're walking down this hallway, so you guys are probably gonna get a the loop. So might go down for just a second. Hold on, there's a team with Arlecchino, Jalone, and Sitlali. Oh yes, 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 that team. Sitlali. Oh, that's a deadly team, Charlotte. Just hearing, just seeing you type that out, that already sounds like a really deadly team. Okay, we got a message from the one and only Shenha. You are who you're meant to be. The things that lurk beneath are not all they say. What they scream the loudest. You cannot hear what fits it on the corner. You will, and we will better this time. What we say. Interesting, Aaron. Oh, I don't think I quite understand what that means, but I would definitely very much like you to elaborate on that. Okay, I'm just gonna stop here. Just read that again. It's kind of difficult to walk and read. Okay. You are who you're meant to be. Things that look beneath are not always seen. You hear what they scream the loudest, but you will not hear what sits alone in the corner weeping. But you will, and you will better understand what you heard. Quite interesting indeed, Aaron. Quite interesting indeed. Aaron's a very smart cookie, so I don't ever, what is it called? Ever lie or pretend that I understand everything she says. I'll be the first to admit it. Aaron is a whole heck of a lot smarter than I am. So naturally, I'm not going to understand everything she says, right? So, but she definitely always gets her point across, and she makes me understand. So it's okay. I'm sure she will tell me exactly what that meant. I have all the time in the world to discuss. Uh, Time is on no one's side, Aaron. Not mine, not yours, not nobody's. Time is not promised to nobody. No singular moment ever is promised to any one of us. Time is precious, and it's a privilege and a blessing every moment of it. So if there's something on your chest or mind you need to speak of, it's in anyone's best interest to speak up before it is too late, because there will always be a time where it is too late. Am I going the wrong way now? No, I'm not. Well, some things you shouldn't say that are on your mind. I also believe in this too. Like, again, it's me opening up a little more, which I probably shouldn't. There's things on my mind, right, that I don't say, right? Whether it's me talking to you guys and I'm like, we'll talk about that another day, or I'm not going to say it because it's not appropriate for chat, things like that, right? So there are things where you should be mature enough and adult enough to be like, you know what, that's not the right thing to say. It's not the right time to say, or this isn't the right setting to speak on it, right? So shouldn't say everything that comes to mind. Indeed, Aaron. Yes, you do know that better than most. What a beautiful little area right here, huh? It's not really that big of an airport. I was just telling the girls earlier, Emma, I don't know if you've ever been to the Atlanta airport, but that has to be one of the biggest airports I've ever been to. I don't know if it is the biggest, but that's one of the bigger airports that come to mind when I think of big airports is the Atlanta airport. Hi, Lilac. This airport? No, it's not that big. It's Panama City, so that's not really, it's not really even that big of a city. At least I don't think it is. It doesn't seem like a big city. Like even the airport in my city, like Edmonton, I would say it's pretty big, but Edmonton airport's pretty small. Denver airport's another big one, yeah. But just a handful of times that I've been to the Atlanta airport just looks so big. Like, where you take the trains in the bottom, like the basement level and stuff. It just looks so massive. The talking gargoyle, I'm not sure. I don't remember the last time I've been to Denver airport. I went there in the summertime, actually. Yeah, I think I was there in the summertime. I don't think I was paying attention to the gargoyle. Chicago's is pretty big. Um, United States has, yeah, some big airports. Okay. Let's just make sure again. One thing about flights and stuff, the gates change all the time. When I say all the time, I mean literally all the time. Let's see. Where is Houston? Where is Houston? There's this terminal not showing Houston. It was just showing Houston at that other monitor. This is not showing it like whatsoever. Oh, there it is. I see it tucked away all the way in the corner. Yeah, it still says we're at this gate, so that's good. No, I was looking at departures. Yeah, I'm at the right place, but every hour or so, I'm gonna go back and check because, like I did say earlier, gates always change, you guys. Not always, but 50% of the time they change. Nice, have a nice shower, a nice shower. I want to find a bathroom to go use the bathroom and wash my greasy pizza hands with. See you in a bit, Emma. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Internet. Always check the monitors and always check the gates. When I was going to Manaus, the gate changed twice actually. On top of that, they don't ever they they don't announce it in English, right? Because it's all in Portuguese. So every 30 minutes leading up to my departure time, I would get up and check the monitors. I would sit down and be like, oh, time to go check the monitors again. Time to check the monitors. And they changed my gate twice. So imagine if I was at the first gate, I would have missed my flight to Manaus. You always want to check the gates. Always, always. Don't be messing around with them gates, you guys. Those gates will get you. Oh, Louise. Trying to reach a milestone. I love you, my sweet girl. I'm here for you forever and always. And to take your kids. Oh, my Louise. I would never, ever, ever burden you with any of my shortcomings or problems. You mean far too much to me. I cherish you. I respect you. I love you. And I would never, ever do anything to harm you in any way. So you mean a lot to me, Louise. You really, really do. You mean a lot to me. You mean a lot to our friends. All I hear is wonderful, great things about you. You're a prominent member in our community. You're a very special friend to me. And again, like I said, I would never do anything to harm or hurt our relationship. Ooh, what are these? some art. What's up, Hope? Welcome back, my girl. Look at this. An M&M human being. Cool. Oh, I like this one. Aw. It's a human child with a cat. Quite beautiful. What are these? Oh, this is a crab of some sort. Cool. This is another crab of some sort. That seems to be a female with a heart of flowers. Quite cool. Neat. There seem to be a couple of very happy children. Quite beautiful. It's quite interesting. I don't know what this one's supposed to represent. Another horse. What's with these horse paintings? Is, is this is this preparing us for the White Horse Adeptus coming out right away? Soon, actually? Zevi? Yeah, it seems to be that same figure. Quite interesting. Hmm, neat. Quite neat indeed. See ya, Husker. Thank you so much for stopping by, my friend. Yeah. They're all very neat, but if I had to say, this one's my favorite. Yeah, this one is quite beautiful. Quite beautiful indeed. Hmm, interesting. Oh, it's. I love the little kitty, beautiful child, the painting. Both quite beautiful. Both quite beautiful indeed. Up, 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 up. Oh, Aaron. It'll make my heart melt. Or else I'm gonna go adopt a child way sooner than I'm ready for. But yes, when the time comes, uh, when I have my first child, I will for sure get them a kitty to love and take care of and to grow up together with. Something I've always wanted to do for as long as I can remember. You guys know that I've wanted to adopt a child ever since I was like maybe even like 11 years old. That's how far back I've known I didn't want my own kids and I didn't want to have kids with a female. Let that sink in, you guys. So, adopting a child I've known around maybe 10 or 11 years old, not wanting to have kids, I have known I don't want kids with any females um, for as long as I can remember. I want to say even as early as like 7 years old. And you know how kids, kids being kids, they're going to say, random wild things, right? And parents are going to be parents. They're like, oh, they're just kids. They're going to say random stuff, right? They're going to get out of it. They're going to grow out of those habits and their old ways. Well, R1 villain did never grow out of his habits and his old ways. I wouldn't say I'm a young man, but I'm definitely getting up there in age, and I still say I don't want to have my own kids. So it's been a very, very, very long time, decades where I've known I did not want to have kids with any woman. I wanted to adopt a child that way no one could take my kid away from me. Just no, none of that stuff. My kid is my kid. I'm the one who will raise the child. I'm the one who will teach the child, and no woman will ever take that child away from me. Exactly. When the time is right, Aaron. Exactly. Things like that, especially something as big of a decision as adopting a child, can never rush these things. I was obviously just joking around. Mahito or Kachina. To be honest with you, I don't even know what I would name my kid. To say I have a name in my head, I would be lying. I don't have a name in mind. My kid will come with me everywhere I go. I'll go on my journeys. I'll get one of those little baby backpack harnesses. Heck, I'll take my little kid with me climbing up a mountain. Oh, goodness. Exactly, dude. She'll be very spoiled. Thank you, Carla. Veronica. It's a beautiful name. Exactly, Brenda. She has all of you beautiful, beautiful ladies as role models. Thank you, ladies. Thank you all for your vote of confidence and kind words. I'll wait to go back and see all of them, Madonna. I'm gonna go back and see my baby boy. See, obviously, my family and parents, and so I still remember that DM you sent me, Madonna. Very powerful indeed. Um, and yes, it is definitely a blessing, and I don't take it for granted any day that I still have my beautiful parents in my life. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna give them both a hug and tell them exactly how much they mean to me, and I love them, and I'm grateful for them being my parents out of anyone else, and me being born into the family that I was born in, and having and being given the opportunities that I have been given. So then I want to go see all the kids, all the nieces and nephews, and definitely go take them out to wherever they want to be taken out to. And then after that, go back to my house, get some snacks, watch a movie, and just throw a little party with the kids. I still haven't showed you guys the video of them torturing me. Oh, there's so many videos on my phone of them literally all tackling me and torturing me. And then it gets so wild. Such a bad kids. So they all wrestle me, and the next thing I know, they're trying to pull down my pants. I'm like, when the heck did this turn into pantsing your uncle? What you kids are messed up. Oh my god, they're crazy, crazy kids. I know my baby blue. Yeah, I know they're definitely crazy kids. Okay, I couldn't find a bathroom in that section. Whatever. I still have like 4 hours before my flight, like 5 hours. Okay, we'll go back this way. I know there's bathrooms down this direction. Oh, hey, look, guys. Krispy Kreme. Quite cool. Yeah, they're definitely wild kids. Yeah, they always take videos of me and make edits on their own TikTok accounts, and then they tag me, and then sometimes I get a flood of little kids messaging me. They're like, "Hey, you're so and so's uncle, right?" I just don't reply to them. Yeah, they always take videos of me. So if you guys see random videos of me posted by, me just chilling on the couch and just random videos of me, I just probably know it's one of my little nieces and nephews' TikTok accounts or Instagram accounts or one of their friends trying to troll me or post random videos about me. Oh, crazy, crazy kids. Thank you, Hope. Yes, I do love my family and love the kids. Duck donuts. I'm gonna have to try those duck donuts. Are they made from ducks? Okay, I'm just gonna pause the stream for a quick second. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, don't go anywhere. Stream's just gonna get paused for a sec. Okay, we are back. Hello. No, Emma went to go have a shower. Thank you. Yeah, no, our one and only sweet Emma is not in here. I actually want a Krispy Kreme donut, but I don't want to get the original because the original was so plain. Literally, there was like nothing even on it. So it was the most plain donut I've ever had in my life. Oh my goodness. 18 hours in Houston. Oh my goodness. Well, at least I can go do a little bit of sightseeing. So I'm going to get to Houston at around 6 something if there's no delays. Uh, I don't know if I want to go do sightseeing after I get there. I'm going to be way too tired. Probably just go uh, to my friend's place and just relax and call it an early night. And then maybe in the morning, get up and she can go take me to some places. Let's see what kind of stuff they got here. Oh, I love the song. New York cheesecake. Oh, oh. That shit looks all very stale. But I want something sweet. Let's just get a couple. Forget about it. Oh, oh. This one. Yeah, one. This one. Caramel. Yeah, that one. This one, cheesecake, one. And then I only got one more. I only got three. And then a cinnamon, one. One cinnamon, yeah. And then okay. Okay. Good. Okay. We got our three. I got two orange juices. Three donuts, two orange juices. Pretty good little dessert, right? Am I right? Boston cream flavor. I didn't see no Boston cream. I just got the three that looked the most appealing to me. The filled ones, like the jelly filled donuts aren't really my thing. They're too like cream pie, if that makes sense. That's even a word. They just remind me too much of a good time, if you know what I mean. I ain't trying to have a good time. What the heck am I saying? Perfect. Pudding filled. Shove a little bit of pudding in there. Now that's a good time. Get a little bit of food involved. Why not? Oh, look at this handsome young man keeping guard, making sure everyone at the airport is safe. Let's go sit down and enjoy our three donuts and our two orange juices. Oh, I'm being a little bit of a glutton today. Maybe get some Popeyes too. We just had pizza. Now we're gonna have this, and Popeyes. Sheesh. Okay, we're boarding San Diego right now. I ain't trying to go to no San Diego. I need to go to Texas. Yeehaw. I'm gonna get my booty to Texas. See have charging ports? They do not. It's okay. I got the trusty MacBook on standby. You go to San Diego? Nah, I'm more of a Texas kind of guy myself. An intervention for Kyla. What's going on with Kyla? My sweet Columbina. Thank you for the $20. All cars on. I can't wait to talk to you about so many things that was happening on Earth. Just to bring that's what adventures. But before that, I hope you feel this. Thank you so much. Love you too, Columbina. And yes, I would love to hear all about everything that's on your mind and whatever else you want to share with me. And yes, we will talk about it all very, very soon. I promise. Oh, well, what's going on with Kyla? Oh, she didn't want donuts. Dang, Kyla, you don't want donuts? Yeah, Kyla, what's going on, my girl? You trying to get goosed up in these streets or what? Don't make me whip up that goose. Once that goose comes out, oh, it's gonna want to go somewhere. Are you ready for that goose to go somewhere? Sheesh. Which one should I yoink first in my gullet? You ladies choose. Which one should get yoinked? This one with whatever those things are on the top? Or this one? Or this one? Let me crack open one of these young ladies, the Orange Juice Sisters. Has anyone watched that show, The Mole Sisters? You guys remember that cartoon, The Mole Sisters? Left, then middle, then right. Okay. Chocolate for left. Okay, we'll say chocolate. The Mole Sisters. Oh, I miss that show, The Mole Sisters. It was such a sweet, calming show. The mole. Luis is like, what the heck is he talking about? The Mole Sisters. Oh my god. Yes, the Mole Sisters. Okay, my AirPods have died. Do you guys believe that show exists or no? Okay, one second. Before I start eating, I have to plug the AirPods in. Okay, can you guys still hear me? These aren't my AirPods. These are my other wireless headphones. You don't believe there's a show called that? Go search it up. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't think these are noise cancellation ones, but it'll do. Oh, look at this lady. Oh, good. There we go. Really see how this tastes. Ooh, looks like this one is stuffed with some sort of cream. Mm, This one's okay. I'll give like a 5 out of 10. Okay, middle and then chocolate last. Mr. Babysit. Okay, so Tim has heard it. So let's try this one. Yeah, the middle one tastes exactly how I imagined it to taste. Yeah, see? The Mole Sisters exist, you guys. Okay. Chocolate from last. Mm. Okay, so it goes what was that? This one's my favorite. This one's second. That one's third. Oh, definitely watch an episode. Yeah, it's a good show. Yeah, it's a simple like glazed one. Exactly. Yeah, the Mole Sister. Yeah, that show is amazing. It's just so calming. Oh, whoever watched that show, Franklin, that show is good too. Whoever watched that show, Bears Team Bears, that show is amazing. Whoever watched that show, What's with Andy, that show is amazing. Oh yeah, Treehouse. Yeah. And there's also have you guys heard of a show called The Ripping Friends? That show is pretty good. Louise is like The Ripping Friends. What the heck? Arthur? Arthur the Anteater, right? That show? Oh no, he was a animal called an aardvark, right? I don't think I've ever heard a Bob Marley song from start to finish ever. Franklin, yeah, Franklin is nice. Cyber Six was one of my favorite shows. Cyber Six was a guy during the day and a woman during the night. That's another show that kind of dabbled in things of that nature. And then again, I don't think Cyber Six had a real gender, right? Because Cyber Six was genetically made. Or did Cyber Six have a gender? Can't even remember. But Cyber Six dressed like a guy during the day and then a girl at night. I always thought that was super cool. Let's see it, Madonna. Oh, this little orange juice doesn't want to open up for me. These are all American shows. Louise, you guys have some odd shows in America. Oh my goodness. Oh, Scooby Doo, yeah, Scooby Doo's amazing. Did you guys ever watch a show called Lloyd in Space? That was a good show. Oh yeah, Bugs Bunny and Tweety show. Yeah, that show was amazing. Oh, are you talking about Littlefoot Antoinette? Pingu? And do you guys remember Viva Pinata? The Land Before Time. Yep. Poor Louise, I'm like naming all these shows that just always sound super mad. Viva Pinata. Have you guys ever watched a show called Camp Lazlo? Mm. Yeah, those three donut sisters were definitely devoured. If anyone thinks I'm making up these shows, just go search them, as I said. Have you guys watched that show, Welcome to My Life as a Teenage Robot? That was a pretty good show. What about Louise? My gym partner is a monkey. Have you watched that show? Oh my goodness, I got donut juice all over me. Not juice, but crumbs. Look at that. Go look it up, Louise. I dare you. I guess I would used to watch weird cartoons growing up. Well, that's why I'm a weird guy. Once you get to know me, you'll really start to believe me. I'll say I'm very strange. Very, very strange. But yeah, nope, at the remote jungle, you guys, I ate more bugs. I ate termites this time and grub, literal larva. So I ate a little bit of grub. Now I could actually say, yeah, let's get a little bit of grub. I was like, no, it's real. I looked it up. Oh my god, can I have to wash my hands? Once I don't want my hands are all sticky. Not weird at all, Kyle. Is that so? Would you say I'm weird if I'm into German things? I shouldn't even say that. It's true. Scratch that. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Good sweetheart. I'm not ready, Nikita. How are you doing? Oh, goodness. I don't think no one, well, the people in my life think I'm the weirdest are definitely my family. They think I'm the weirdest out of anyone, especially my parents. Like the fact that you're not married and you don't have a bunch of kids is like the weirdest thing to us. Like a guy your age has like 5 or 6 kids, and like nope, none for me. Normal's overrated. The way I see it, it's your life. You got one shot at it. Live it the way you want to live it. Why live it because of religious or cultural norms? I've always been the kind of person to push the boundaries and do my own thing ever since I was a kid. I've always known I was a little different. I was a little, couple loose nuts and bolts in my head. Oh my God, Codename Kids Next Door. Yes, yes, yes. I love that show. Happy Tree Friends? No, I've never heard of it. I know, right, please? Definitely interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go wash my hands in the bathroom. Actually, I just go to this one. I don't need to shut down this stream. There you go. Just yoink my hands real quick underneath there. What's another show? Have you guys ever watched a show called Zosky? Okay, that one actually made up. Or is it? Is it made up or not? Well, he's like, is that even English? Kaput in Zosky. Someone go search it up. Kaput in Zosky. Go see if that's made up show or not. Making it up now. Oh, the girls don't believe me now. I don't know how to spell it. Just sound it out. Kaput in Zosky. Marina's like it's real. Sounds like a show from Russia. Oh my god, Colin, you're killing me. Sounds like a show from Russia. It could be real somewhere. Oh my god. That is too funny. Seriously. It's real in villain's head. No, it's a real show. Go look it up. Your computer just gets a virus. Oh my god. Okay, what's another show? You guys ever heard of a show called? Let me think. Let me think of a name that doesn't sound made up. Um, have you guys ever heard of a show called Oswald the Octopus? Came out in 2002. 3 seasons. They canceled it for sounding too Russian. Kyle boycotted the show. Oswald the Octopus sounds Russian. Oh, there you go. Aaron knows that show. Oh, is this a little hospital? Let's go get my brain checked out. Yeah, lock 'em up, boys. Get the straight jacket. I have to come back and grab some little bit of paper for my nose. I got that nasal drip from those jungle drugs. There we go. Can't hear me clearly with these ones. Oh, okay, should I just take them off then? Oh, I want to take this thing for a little test ride. Take it for some sweet jumps. Okay. I'll just take my headphones off. Maybe you guys could hear me better without the headphones. Air Bears, My Little Pony. Yeah, I've heard of those. Okay, take out those headphones, by the way. Have you guys heard of a show called Roly Poly Oly? Who remembers that show? A little bit of Roly Poly Oly. Louis still doesn't believe that's a joke. As if any of the comments are agreeing with me. That's a dessert. Oh, yep. Our American shows. I love the theme song. Oh, hello. Cakes. Very good. Very good. Middle name is Ruby. Beautiful, Madonna. Quite beautiful. Gravity Falls? No, I've never heard of it. You're a pie girl? I also like pies. You know, I could finish an entire pie by myself. Like, Like not a little pie, like I'm talking about a big pie. Well, we have both. The ones that are meat filled, those are called either meat pies or shepherd's pies. Whoever watched that show, Ruby and Max, or sorry, Max and Ruby. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Dun, 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 dun. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. People are looking at me like, is this kid high? Your seed doesn't make it real. My mom didn't like Max. My mom was like, he's such a bad boy. He's always messy, he doesn't listen, and he misbehaves. My mom was like, I don't like bad kids. Oh my god. I always used to laugh at that. Okay, let's see if my gate has changed. Where am I going to, guys? Am I flying back to Manaus? I'm kidding. Can you imagine I go back to the tribe? they would honestly think I'm crazy. They're like, yeah, this guy's here to do more drugs? Not going to Washington, not going to Sao Paulo. Okay, where's Houston? Has Houston changed? Houston. Where is Houston? Istanbul? Oh, heck no. I ain't going there. Oh, now I actually can't see Houston at all. Where's Houston, bro? Is it on this monitor? I see Manaus right there. Los Angeles. Bro, actually, am I tripping? I'm tripping or I'm like straight up blind. Orlando, Montreal, New York, Miami. Okay, I can't see Houston like at all. I'm just gonna go to the gate and ask them. I never watched the Smurfs. Oh, Cat Dog, I remember that. Max had his reasons. Okay, Aaron, when I come to your house, I'm gonna act like Max and literally make a mess of everything. And then I'll be like, I have my reasons. I'm just a big kid that never grew up. I'm just a big bunny. Captain Kangaroo? Okay, now that straight up seems made up. The Flintstones? I actually don't like the Flintstones or the Jetsons. I don't like both of those shows. And do you want to know why I don't like those shows? Because they replaced Cyber 6 when I was a kid. So Cyber 6 used to come on at a certain time, and then it got replaced by the Flintstones and Jetsons. And after that, I didn't like neither one of those shows because it replaced my beautiful Cyber 6. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Okay. Now, where the flip is my gate? Yeah, I've been holding this grudge, Louis, since like 2003 against the Flintstones and Jetsons. Don't ever do anything bad to upset me, because I've been holding this grudge for more than 20 years against the Flintstones and Jetsons. Both those shows. Both those shows, if I see the creators, it's on site. We are about to throw down. It's literally on site. I'm joking. Okay, let's see. Does this monitor have my flight? Delta? Ugh. Delta always loves to cancel flights. They love it. One thing Delta loves is to cancel flights. They love nothing more than to cancel flights. Like, oh my god. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cancel this flight. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna cancel this one. They're like, guys, they get some sort of sick pleasure from canceling flights. Okay, no, it still says gate 202. Well, I don't know why I said my gate on live, but whatever. I think they're changing it up for my flight. It still says, yeah, it's Captain Caveman. Oh my god. What kind of shows are these? Captain Planet. Air Canada is super bad. My most three untrusted airlines are Delta, Air Canada, and WestJet. Those three are, from my experience, the top three worst airlines. Delta and Air Canada are probably the worst. Fiona. So close, Hope. So close. Okay, well, still got a little ways to go. Little ways to go. You end up without clothes. Good Lord, Kyla. What kind of airline is this? They strip you of your clothes? Good Lord. Are we sure this is an airline, or is this an audition for a certain website? Let's just sit down here and tell my flight. Of course I can, my sweet Columbina. It's gonna be a 4.5-hour flight, nearly 5-hour flight to Houston from good old Panama. Panama. Yeah, I'm just trying to see what YouTube videos I could download on my phone. Because sometimes they don't give you free Wi-Fi, they make you pay for it. Which is like straight up criminal. Oh yeah, Cartoon Network. Okay, I want to watch this video. 19 best teams for Columbina. Good old Columbina. Oh, it took. Yeah, it should be complimentary, but no, sometimes they make you pay. We have edits of Llama, Carla? Oh, my sweet Charlotte. Thank you, my love.
I don't know when YouTube Premium's running out for me. I have no clue. Yeah, a lot of the shows are gone. Oh, Columbine edits? No way. Dang, Kyla, are you trying to have you converted into a Columbina fan now? Excusez-moi. Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, I go to TikTok. Well, you hope there's edits of who, Emma? Yeah, there's edits of every character. Lots and lots of edits. Yeah, you just go on TikTok. That's where all the Genshin videos are. It's on TikTok. There'll be more edits of Zibai as she's coming out. Zibai is a character that, like, no one really knows anything about. So, yeah. Like I said, I'll most likely get Zibai. But I think I'm going to do Zabai's story quest first before I pull for her, just in case the odd chance. Like, pretty much I think it's like a 5% chance that I won't like Zabai. But let's just say the odd chance I do her story mission, I'm like, what the heck? This character I don't like, then I won't pull for Zabai. But I'm going to do her story quest, and if I like her, then I'll pull for her. Speaking of which, we should probably do Zabai's story quest together. Because I don't think it'll be a spoiler, you know what I mean? Because she's a new character that none of us know anything about, right? So, it shouldn't be a spoiler. Yeah, well, obviously, people are more excited for Nicole and Alice because we've seen them in game, right? And on top of that, yeah, they're like very, very prominent like characters in Genshin Impact. Like Zabai is like, you know, more or less like completely like a made-up character, like in a sense, right? Like, yes, she's a new Adeptus character, but Alice has been in the game since like the beginning of the game, right? She's Klee's mom, so. And Nicole, Nicole and Alice are absolutely amazing characters. Oh, yo, do you know that the silhouette of the characters? I was watching another video, you guys, and some people are like making theory videos of who the last character could be, and some people are going really in depth and saying it could be Dottore, like as a playable character. Like yes, I know a lot of people are saying it's Sandrone, but now a lot of people are saying it's also can be Dottore. If I had to say who I'm more excited for, I would definitely have to say Dottore. If they make Dottore playable, I would be super, super hyped. But if I truly had to say who the last character is, it probably is Sandrone. It most likely is Sandrone. But if it's Dottore, that would actually be super cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll like Zabai, Aaron. I'm like I said, I'm like 95% sure I'll like Zabai, but the odd chance that I don't like her, I won't pull for her. Well, we can't Okay, so some of the story quests, Kyla, you can't do. Like the game physically won't allow you to do them, and unless you reach a certain place in the story of the game. You know what I mean? So it's like saying, can we do Mawika's story quest? Like physically, the game won't allow me to do Mawika's story quest because we haven't reached Natlan yet. You know what I mean? So we can't do Arlecchino's story quest. The game will not allow me to. You're liking Nicole? Oh, I love her. Indeed, Charla. Yeah, we do need to do another story quest. No, I didn't buy any clothes in Rio. No. Yeah, we will be able to do our Arlecchino story quest soon. It'll be soon. Don't worry. The person that danced with Columbine in this trailer, nobody, Lucy. Sorry to burst your bubble if you think that's like, I don't know, maybe like Columbina's lover or boyfriend or something like that. Nope, it's nobody. That's just, I don't know, some random mannequin or robot or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's nobody dancing with Columbine in the trailer. Oh yes, I did. Yeah. No, I definitely did. Yeah, I bought those red shorts. Yeah, you're right. When I was in the rainforest, was I in jeans? Oh heck no, no way. Were you on the live stream earlier? Oh, I just said in the live stream earlier I was borderline naked in the Amazon rainforest. I was definitely not in jeans. What did the natives wear? Literally traditional. Just search up Brazilian tribe attire or tribe clothing. They literally wore those leaves around the waist, feathered headdresses, painted like symbols and markings on their body, things like that. That's what they wore. Fontaine's Archon Quest is pretty much a 10 out of 10. I love it. But Natlan's is definitely my favorite. Nodcries is super cool too, because obviously we get to see Columbina. She's a Nodcry, and Lauma, and Nefer, and Enefa, and Varka, and so many more. Probably forgetting some characters. And Sandrone. But yeah. They need to release Dottore, man. Like, Dottore has been in the game ever since Sumeru. Like, they're taking way too long to release Dottore. Like, I know half the community despise them, but, bro, just release them. You made a picture of what I pictured you'd be in? What do you mean, Kyla? Oh, I did. Yes, I did, Brina. I got pictures and videos of the Aboriginals, indeed. The tribe's men and women. Yeah, Natlan's is like beyond good. Okay, I need to plug my live streaming phone. I have to plug it in. The raptor partner monster is hurricane. Oh, of me in a tribal wear? Nice. Well, if none of the if Dottore comes out and none of the girls want Dottore on the Villainess account, that's totally up to you guys, right? It's the Villainess account for a reason, so you guys don't have to pull for him or spend the wishes on him. That's totally okay. Getting pulled. And if it's Sandrone, then Sandrone is getting pulled. Alice is for sure getting pulled. And Nicole from one of the silhouettes, one of the characters coming out, 1,000,000,000% is Nicole. Nicole is instantly getting pulled. No, Hope, I did not do the piranha. The piranha I caught, I took pictures and videos with it, and then I let him back in the water. Yes, piranha, they're everywhere. You couldn't really see them in the water because I was in the Rio Negro, and the water is pretty much black. And then the Amazon River, again, the water is pretty much brown, so you can't see nothing in there. Like the fish would have to be pretty much on the surface of the water for you to see. You can't see nothing. They're not clear waters whatsoever. They're both rivers. So, well, when I was fishing, I could feel them. Like there's lots in there, lots of fish. Dang, Charla, you'll actually pull for Dottore if he ever comes playable? Interesting. I don't like riding Shogun, and I pulled for her still. Lantern Rite is about to come out in Genshin Impact Chinese New Year's. They always make a really massive event, so make sure you guys are logging in and getting your rewards on Genshin, especially now to Lantern Rite. A lot of free rewards. Yeah, I caught the piranha and then I released him. It was really scary taking the hook out of the piranha's mouth, because you obviously don't want to stick your fingers inside the piranha's mouth, right? Like that thing will shred your finger up real quick. So it's kind of scary taking it out. Yeah, they need to stop making so one thing that Genshin has a problem with, you guys, is them making compelling villains and then turning the villains into like a character that ends up being friends with the traveler. Like I like that with some characters. I really do. Like I love a villain's redemption arc. Like I love that. Like I think it's such a great story when done correctly. And they've done it one too many times in Genshin Impact. They just need to allow some characters to just be the villain. You know what I mean? Not every villain needs to be a good guy at the end. Just like I wouldn't like if they made Dottore a good guy. Like just let him be Dottore, let him be the doctor, let him be the second of the Fatui Harbingers, and just let him be evil and make him playable. Just leave it at that. You know what I mean? Let the game have its, sweet characters. Let them have let the game have its serious characters, its goofy characters, its all sorts of wonderful characters. Like don't make every character pretty much fall in love with the traveler, because that's kind of what Genshin is doing at this point, making every character just fall in love with the traveler and be buddies with the traveler. That looked like a spider to me. Well, if you despise a character, then that's good story telling. That means that's a good story. He's a well-written character. And if you love a character, same thing goes for that character. It's a well-written character. Both sides of the coin. Yeah, if a character makes you hate them, like if it's a TV show or whatever, that's a well-written character, right? Like the story writers did a good job. And if they make you love a character, again, well-written character. Yeah. Like I don't like Raiden Shogun, but I respect the fact that she's an Archon that isn't, buddies with the Traveler, right? So that fact alone, you gotta at least respect the storytellers and the writers. It's just I would have much rather them make Venti not the likable Archon and make Raiden the likable Archon. You know what I mean? Like Raiden is so cool. Her burst, the way she looks, everything about Raiden Shogun is cool. But the fact that they made her very unlikable, I'm like, why her? Couldn't they make someone else, with the Raiden Shogun personality? Exactly. Just let some characters be bad. Genshin needs a character like Victoria. Exactly. But that's the beauty about Genshin Impact, right? We all get so invested and so passionate about the characters we love and so passionate about the characters we don't love. That's why the game is just so great. Exactly, Emma. Yeah. Oh yeah. That would actually be pretty cool if Zabai ended up being more dark and like not a Adeptus that listens to Zhongli or something. That would actually be super cool if Zibai actually did not like Zhongli, because if you guys know a thing or two about the Adepti, they love Zhongli. Like they will literally do anything Zhongli asks of them. Like yeah, like Zhongli to them is like pretty much their god, their master, right? That'd be really cool if Zabai like actually did not like Zhongli or humans for that. Well, actually, like most of the Adepti don't really like humans. They don't like the mortal realm. They just choose to help the mortals because of the contract they have with Zhongli. I know, Charlotte. Venti wouldn't have been good as a bad Archon. A lot of the female Adepti have a thing for Zhongli. There's an Adeptus of old. Her name was Gui Zhang. She and Zhongli had a thing, but she died in the Archon Wars. Remember, guys, this year, the story, guess where we're going to go with the story this year? We're going to go to Snezhnaya. So, Nodcry's Archon quest is more or less wrapped up. And the next region we go to is finally, after like, I don't know how long it's been, like 5-6 years, we are finally going to Snezhnaya, the land of the Cryo Archon, the Tsaritsa. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see how she looks like. I have been waiting for so long to see her. Yeah, just be careful with the spoilers, you guys. Maybe the Adeptus that wouldn't listen to Zhongli. It's okay, Kylie. You would listen to me. I'll be your daddy, not Zhongli. I know, right? Well, with this next patch 6.4, everyone thought Dorman Port was going to come out because of Varka, but I don't think Dorman Port is coming out. I would love for them to have a Mondstadt expansion. That'd be so cool. Yeah, we danced. We did tribal dancing. I didn't record the tribal dancing part because we needed both of our hands to dance, and everyone was dancing. So like everyone that came to with us to the tribe, we all just so this is how the dancing worked. It was the men dancing at first, and then the women joined, and then the women came and grabbed us to join them in the dance. It was completely unexpected, and I couldn't grab my phone in time and start recording because I was holding both of their hands, right? So I didn't get a chance to record us dancing, but yes, we did dance. Oh yes. Lots of noises, animal noises, bird noises, bug noises, all sorts of noises. My beautiful Brina. Love that. I hope they release Storm in port soon. But I did record them doing the tribal dances, you guys. You guys just don't get to see me dancing with them, but I have lots of footage of them playing their instruments. I have a lot of footage of them dancing, all that stuff. I'll share it all with you guys, Cindy. It's nothing that needs to be kept personal. This is experience that you know it's meant to be shared. It's not meant to be kept, you know, a secret or something personal. Nothing in there happened that was, you know, like, oh, it's only for my eyes to see. No, it's nothing like that. You guys are my family. You guys are more than welcome to see. Like even the most embarrassing parts, right? Me vomiting my guts out and me looking completely sick. I'll show you guys that stuff too. Oh, it's having too many glitches? Is that what they're saying? I don't even know the dancing, Emma. I just danced for like a minute and a half. I'm no expert at tribal dancing. Oh yeah, this Snezhnaya for sure is going to be out in 7.0. Yeah, exactly. No, that's correct. 7.0 will be Snezhnaya. Yeah, you guys see the good, the bad, the ugly. Sure, we can definitely follow a YouTube video. That would be nice, Charlotte. I would love to hear your theory. Okay, I need to get up and I need to go see the monitor to see if my gate has changed or not. I really don't want to miss this flight. Well, I've never missed a flight in my life. You know what I mean? I don't miss any flight. Yeah, I just need to check these stinking monitors. Let's see if it's changed at all. Change there. For some reason, this monitor doesn't show me my flight, which is super weird. Or does it now? Hold on, let me see. No, this one does not show it. As I expected. Oh, does this one show it? Oh, this one's not even on, bro. Let's go this way. You know the worst thing is when they change it like literally like minutes before boarding, so you have to literally run across the airport. That's the worst. Like them changing it right now would be all good because I'll just slowly walk to wherever the next gate is. But sometimes they change it and it's on the opposite side of the airport. Like that happened to me in Atlanta. And Atlanta airport, again, it's probably one of the bigger airports. So it's not just like a little walk. The Atlanta airports, a lot of times you have to go downstairs and take the train to the complete opposite side. I mean, you don't have to take the train, you could walk, but I wouldn't recommend that unless you want to run. Oh, there you go. No, my gate has not changed. No. Just make sure that's my actual flight. Just to make sure.
I think so. I think.
Okay, no, it has not changed. It has not changed. It's okay, Emma. Trust me, once you meet me in person, you're not going to be shy one bit. I've been told by many people that you definitely, what's the word I'm looking for? Is it called breaking the ice? You definitely have a way about you where I don't feel shy around you. You guys talk about Genshin a lot. I love it. Well, I talk about Genshin a lot with all of you ladies. Seeing the Haka dance in person would be incredible. Isn't the Haka more Hawaiian? Nice. Oh, I would love to do the two-step together. You guys were on the phone for 11 hours? That is awesome. I love hearing that. Thank you, Aaron. Very giggly. It's okay. I'll be giggling too. We'll just be laughing, looking at each other and laughing. I'll be sure to make goofy faces around you so you laugh a bit more. I'll be surprised how shy you are. Oh, that's okay, my Strandrone. Eh? You be shy and I'll just pick you up like a little princess and just carry you everywhere I go. Oh my goodness, that guy's wearing a Sandman shirt. Oh, you know, like Sandman from Spider-Man? Holy smokes, you guys. We got Sandman here at the Panama airport. Let's not hope something pops off and this whole airport gets filled with a bunch of sand. Lots of cuddles. Nice, Aaron. I like that. Oh, Kyla. Nothing to be shy about. I'm no different than like right now how I am live stream. It's the same thing, just me in the flesh. I'll be sure to catch you then. Still got another few hours until my flight. Oh my goodness, we got 5%. We got a whole 5%. Oh my god. I need to plug you guys in. Plug your fine little booties into charge, or else you guys are gonna die. Actually, you know what? Let's just use the little juice pack. I don't take out the MacBook. Let's use the juice pack first. See you, Aaron. I'll talk to you soon. Alright, we are back. Oh, Kyla. I would just hug you and hold you very, very close and tight. Heck, I might even cry myself seeing you cry. Yeah, you speak English?
No.
Houston, yeah.
Check-in security.
Check in now?
Check-in.
Okay, so this lady's telling me to go check in now. Let's go check in. Can you give me a sec, you guys? Okay. Sorry about that, ladies. I just have to go and check in a little. Let's put this back in here. And then I also need to go to the bathroom and dump out my water real quick. Well, thank you, Hope, for the $10. Because when I finally meet you, I feel like a little me crying and laughing at the same time. I'll probably talk your ear off, but I know it's in my heart and I'll be happy to see you. It's okay, Hope. I can also definitely be a chatterbox. So you and I will definitely have a good time. We'll just be chatting up a storm. We'll go to all the cool places you want to show me. And it'll just be a good time, good friends, enjoying each other's company. I have no doubts in my heart and soul, hope that you and I are going to have the best time ever. And who knows, it doesn't have to be the only time I come see you, right? Come see you more than once. Okay. Just have to dump this water out. Okay. I just have to go use the bathroom again, just very quickly. And then, it looks like my gate is not getting changed, so that's very good. Okay, we are back. Yeah, I don't know why they're making me go through a second security check. Like, I already went through security check, but I don't know, whatever. There's another one to go through I guess, to go with United. This is strange. I don't think I had to go through two like this, but whatever. Let's just wait in line here and see what happens. Yeah, when I get back home, I'm gonna go back to like -30 weather. So that'll be fun. We were never in a volute. I just paused the stream because I was going in the bathroom. Yeah, no kidding. I'm going from humid to hot and then freezing. That's kind of what I'm going to be dealing with. Humid, hot to freezing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Brina. I was just thinking about that. And then when I'm in the United States, it might be a little added extra security too with the situation happening with Iran too, right? Thank you so much, Emma, for the 10 pounds. When we meet, it will truly be the best day of my life. I may be giggly and my heart will probably be jumping on my chest, but I cannot wait to hug you, hang out with you. I'm just not enough. I'm just, Emma. It's okay. Like I've told you a bunch of times, I'm gonna pick you up and twirl you around, and I'll have to definitely be able to control myself and not spin you around too much and give you a big headache. But when we meet, we can literally do everything and anything, my girl. We can either meet in the UK, we could meet somewhere else in the world. You could come here. It literally doesn't matter. We can meet anywhere. It will just be my pleasure to finally meet a dear friend of mine and spend some quality time with you. So I'm definitely looking forward to it, Emma. Oh my goodness, Kyla. It's all over the place with the weather. Well, you just be you, Emma. If you just be your authentic self, I'm gonna enjoy every second of it. Foot of snow? Well, we for sure have snow. I don't know how much. All I know is when I was checking the weather, it's gonna be cold. I don't know if it's just gonna be cold or a bunch of snow and cold. No, definitely coming to the end of my 10-hour layover here in Panama City. At least the 18-hour layover shouldn't be too bad because I'm going to be sleeping for the good majority of it at least, right? I'm going to be chilling, sleeping, possibly doing a little bit of stretching. My friend's very much into yoga. Maybe we'll do a little bit of yoga. And yeah. And then the morning shouldn't be too bad either. Because we're going to we'll do a little bit of sightseeing in Houston. I've been in Houston before, but just not for long. I haven't seen obviously everything in Houston. Is there a lot of cool stuff to go see in Houston? Has anyone been there? No. As soon as I get there, I'm leaving the airport, Louise. As soon as I get there, I'm just gonna grab my luggage, and I'm gonna get picked up. She's gonna come grab me, and then yeah, go back and relax. Amazing dessert shops? Oh, say no more. Looks like that's one of the stops I'll be making. I don't know. Well, the first night I'm just gonna go back and I'm just gonna rest and sleep. And then the next day, she said in the morning, we'll get up a little earlier and I'll go take you sightseeing. I'm like, all right. Yeah, no, I have wonderful friends all over the world. I have friends everywhere, so it's good to have kind, beautiful souls. You know, when you're traveling a lot, pull up to one of their city, you know. And if you have the time, like I do, with this 18-hour layover, stop by and you spend a little bit of time with friends. Oh yeah, that time I definitely needed rest, Brina. 100%. Exactly. It'll be a good excuse for me to come see you, Emma, too. But I don't need an excuse to come see you, Emma. I want to come see you. Just like all of our wonderful friends. I want to come see all of you. Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, boy is all over the place. Running these streets, running these airports. I'm all over the place. Getting a little bit of taste of everything. But yeah, who knows? Maybe next place I come, it just might be in your neck of the woods, Louise and Emma. Who knows? Might come to the good old United Kingdom, running the beaches. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna take at least a little while just to rest up and just catch my bearings a little, right? Let me know you want to run the British streets. Oh, I'll be sure to wear a stab-proof shirt so I don't get shanked. Oh my God, Ireland is so beautiful, Louise. That would be nice, Emma. In my opinion, still the best beaches I've been to are in Phuket. Those beaches there are just absolutely amazing. The waters weren't raging, they were calm waters. The beach were nice, sandy beaches. They weren't, like thick grains of sand. They're just nice. Just nice. Not too completely crowded and busy. Like Copacabana was like every single day was like a Saturday night. Every single day was. Oh, I'm sure I'll love it there, Sandrone. Wild horses, Brina? You know me, I love animals, and horses are definitely one of my favorites. East Coast Canada is really beautiful too, Badada. Like Newfoundland and Prince Edward Island and all those places, absolutely beautiful. You guys have forests though, right, Kyla? That's good enough. have horses in Alberta too. Alberta is known for oil, mining, farmlands, mountains, and Great Lakes. That's what Alberta is known for. The East Coast is the best coast. I like West Coast Canada. The East Coast doesn't have the Rocky Mountains. Okay, they're obviously not letting people go through security at this point. I'm not waiting in line. I'm just gonna go sit down just for a little bit. Oh, I love Alabama. Botanical gardens would be nice. Yeah, our Mustangs indeed. The Appalachian Mountains, I'd call them more just big hills. Yeah, I'm not waiting to in line for security. Oh, just sit here for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Love you too, Hope. Exactly, Charla. I totally agree with you. You and Joseph are there. Oh wow, they are old. Ooh, I'm already yawning up a storm. Oh, I can't wait to get my scrawny butt to Houston. Well, the mountain range I want to see the most is the Himalayan mountains, where Mount Everest is. That's the mountain I want to see. Yeah, mountain girl. Kyla. There's a lot of things happen up in those mountains. A lot of unmentionable things. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, goodness. Indeed. Oh, I would love to climb Mount Everest. I think I will. Definitely think I will. Oh, so you've confirmed it. Some interesting things happened up in those mountains, Kyla. Indeed, Charla. Indeed. Oh, you're running a lot of things. I've ran the Amazon River, the Rio Negro River. I've ran the Amazon rainforest. I've ran a bunch of Brazilian mountains. Oh God, I've ran way too much. Way, way too much. I'm sure the Netherlands has its own beauty and cool things. Yeah, it's so messed up how people are leaving their garbage at those base camps and things like that. Oh yeah, climbing Mount Everest is definitely a lot of training, a lot of research, and making sure you go with the right people, indeed. Oh, Norway would be absolutely amazing. Oh my God. Norway was actually almost on the list for the journey of places to go this time. Norway was almost on the list. I think it wasn't on the list because of like 1 point. So, yeah. Norway could have been the journey. Oh, yeah. Any of these mountains can kill you. All it takes is one wrong place to put your foot. You lose your bearings, you lose your balance, and you're taking a one-way trip to Snap City. You guys ever been to Snap City? It's a place where you go to get snapped up. Whether it's you snap a leg, a hip, a back, your neck meat, anything. Who's ever been to Snap City? I pretty much went to Snap City when I was in the jungle. After they drugged me, my body folded, and I took a one-way trip to Snap City. Oh, there you go. They've opened up the check-in. Was it snappy? Yeah, you go there to get some bones snapped up. Oh, wait a tick.
Gracias.
Hola.
Lleva electrónicos. La gorra, la tira, los zapatos también. Ajá.
Shoes, yeah. Oh,
Que pedir apoyo. Que más salió mañana. Yo no toco bolsa ajena.
Okay, we're back. I just passed security. Well, let's go have a nice little seat. Oh my goodness. Okay, ladies, we are back and we're back sitting here. Shouldn't be too long before I board. Maybe another hour or so. So not too long. Not too terribly long at least. Indeed, welcome back to me. Yeah, you guys were getting scanned, but I had the camera down. Cost 40K to climb Mount Everest? Really? No way. Like, you have to pay that to, like, the tour guide or the government or what? That's insane. Thank you, Louise, for the 5 pounds or euros. Love you, my girl. This trip was amazing. Take as much time to process. It takes care of yourself, and when you get home, recharge. I truly can't wait to meet you, love you. Oh, Louise. Indeed, I will take some time to recharge, to gather myself. Before I do recharge in any capacity, I do want to get on Genshin and pull for Columbina with you guys, sorted out and dealt with, right? Because obviously we don't want to wait too long and miss the Columbina banner. So we'll do that. Then after that, we'll take a little bit of time to recharge and to gather ourselves. So when I get home, possibly the next day, we'll do a live stream, pull for Columbina, chit chat, and then after that, I'll take a little bit of time for myself. But yes, indeed, Louise, I am incredibly excited to meet you. I'm incredibly excited to see your beautiful country. Take me to all the wonderful spots there too. But you will definitely be the treat, Louise. I'm more excited to obviously see you than anything else there. So the time will come, Louise. We have the power to make it happen. Dang. 40 to 100,000? I'll just find some guy on Craigslist. Me and him will do the climb ourselves. Don't worry, you guys. We'll do it the immigrant way. We'll do it the old-fashioned or one villain way. We'll just figure it out as we go. Oh my god. So you want to die then? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I agree, Charlotte. You don't need a rich bank account. All you need is a Craigslist account. That's all you need. That or a Facebook Marketplace account. You know, we're just laughing. Oh my god. My chest is hurting, oh my god. It's either I'm tired, exhausted, or that gunk is still in my lungs. Oh my god. That was way too funny. That was way too funny. Oh my days. Oh my days. I'm just tired, aren't I? I'm just tired of life. I can't take it no more. And my screen is cracked. I think it's my screen protector is cracked, not my screen. I'll tax Mount Everest. I'll tax the Sherpas. They'll be like, yeah, I'll take you up there for 40K. I'll be like, yeah, let's just settle for 5,000. Dude, for 5,000. That's even less than half. Well, in that case, Kyle, in good faith, you can't let me do that. Looks like you're coming with me. We're climbing the mountain together. Get his price. At that point, like, it's not even negotiation. It's just me demanding my price and me either getting it or walking away. He'll throw you off Everest. Oh my God, Kathy, I love you. Just build a haggling Mount Everest. Well, there you go, Kyla. There, that's the attitude I'm looking for. Okay, let's go. You won't be a popsicle. We'll be cuddling. We'll be in the same tent. We'll warm up the old-fashioned way, Kyla. Just huddling together, very, very close. Yeah, skin on skin action. A little bit of meat action. Butt to butt action. It's okay. Me and Kyla will go climb a different part of Mount Everest where they won't have to check our permits. Don't worry, Kyla. We're shortcut. Kyla's like, okay, now we're for sure dying. Oh my God. We can climb it in a week, Kyla. Don't worry, bro. I got you. We can figure it out. Yeah, we'll just use Apple Maps and see what's the best way. Listen to Villain. Well, if I froze to death on Mount Everest, you could bet your bottom that I'll be making a funny pose when they find my body. They'll be like, okay, at least this guy had a little bit of sense of humor. He'll take us to Mars on Mount Everest. Oh my God. Yeah, we'll have to give you a little beeper, Charla. A little pager. Ooh, excuse me. Can anyone check what time it is in Panama City, please? My other phone is in the backpack. You have climbing gear in your basement? We'll just share a set. You climb first, Kyla, and then you throw down your gear for me. It's no, it's not 329, is it? Panama City. Okay, there you go. That sounds more accurate. 229. Who said 329? Oh my god, Kathy. We're gonna make a mockery of Mount Everest and the whole country of Nepal. No, it's not 329. It's 229. What? It's 330? It can't be. I'm pretty sure I'm like an hour behind, aren't I? Panama City, Florida. No, Panama, the country. You know, Panama City, the country, the South American country. Not Florida. I ain't in Florida. Worst case scenario, Dennis could come with this helicopter and pick us up and cause an avalanche and kill us like even quicker. It's 350, huh? Hold on, now I need to go check. One sec. Just pukes everywhere. Just becomes a boomer. You guys know what a boomer is? You know the zombies from Left 4 Dead? The really big ones that vomit everywhere? I'm being a boomer. Go search up boomer from Left 4 Dead, Louise. You're gonna laugh. I'm being one of those. No, not those kind of boomers. No, boomers are older people. Before after World War II. No, boomers from Left 4 Dead, the video game. There's also lady boomers too. Search up the lady boomers, Emma. They're actually hot. Growing up, I actually had a crush on a lady boomer. Notice the entire time I didn't even change my messages to all messages. Now it's on all messages. Oh, Navia Swift. My beautiful Navia Swift. Yeah, those are my kind of ladies, Emma. I did say lady boomers. Oh, bloomers? No, boomers. Boomers. Yeah, I had a crush on lady boomers growing up. Yeah, I did. I told you I'm very strange. They're known as boomettes. What a beautiful name. What's up, Heather? How's it going, baby girl? No. Oh, you can't believe that, Emma? You don't think I'm good enough for a lady boomer? Our one villain isn't handsome enough for a lady boomer? Is that it? Work, work, and work. That's good though. Keeping busy is very good. Now, if you aren't keeping busy, then, you know, that's when you can get in a little bit of trouble. Oh, yes, that's right, Brina. You were telling me. I love different. That's what I need. I need to get swallowed whole. I also need someone to literally give me a nice Nefer kick right in the back. You know, like a Nefer kick, how she kicks. And also how Jalonen kicks in her playstyle. I need one of those kicks right in my lower back. Volunteer. Oh, dang, a kick from Llama would be in a wheelchair. I'd literally be a paraplegic at that point. Then I would need those adult diapers for sure, Kyla. Kyla could give me a good kick. Sandrona, you can give me a good punch. I love Jalonen. Oh, a massage, Kyla. Oh, say no more. How do I sign up and when am I coming over? These are my questions. Yeah, she would definitely put me in the hospital. There'd be like big marks on my back from her high heels. Oh, my sweet, sweet Emma. On my timeline, huh? Well, Kyla, looks like this is a discussion we'll have to have in private then, I suppose. Sparta kick to the chest? Oh my god. I would be resting in the dirt. A kick from Cassandra? Oh my god. Sandra is so amazing. I love her. We just have to finish Assassin's Creed Odyssey. A little bit of Odyssey. I need my lower back crack though. Like I feel like it's just so much compression. Ooh, excuse me. I just feel so much compression down there. Oh, that guy's definitely not an experienced chiropractor. That guy couldn't even snap a pencil if he tried. That guy ain't cracking nothing. No, that guy cannot crack my lower back.
Your attention, please passengers, Carranza, Restrepo, Samantha, Victoria, Correa, Amalín, Camilo, Restrepo, Pomesa, Lina Marcela. Por favor, identificarse en el mostrador de la puerta 202. Please identify yourself at the gantry of gate 202.
We take turns, Emma, massaging each other. Nice oil massage. Oh my God, Madonna. Seems like definitely good at massages then. Oh my God, Heather. Sounds terrible, my girl. Excuse me. A massage for Kyla. Who's this person putting their hands on my Kyla? Who is it? Kyla? Are you trying to make me jealous? Oh, I need all the things cracked in my lower back. The L2, L4, L5, L6.5, S2s, S3s, all the S's and all the L's. Whatever you gotta get done, Heather. I'm just hoping you get relief and you can lead a more relaxed and pain-free life. Her name's Elizabeth. Well, looks like this Elizabeth is on my radar now. Elizabeth better be sleeping with one eye open. Oh, a scratch, yes. You guys are my girls. My Kyla. My Louise. My Brina. My Lucy. My Emma. I'm being a very, very greedy, jealous little villain, aren't I? Oh. Indeed you are, my beautiful Amber. Oh, indeed. Madonna, yes. My Madonna. My Antoinette. And who else is in here that I've missed? Have I missed anyone else? Okay, I think I'm good. Brett can share. You'd be like, what the heck is going on? My Charla. I don't know if I missed Charla. Oh, my Heather. Oh my goodness. There's a little red ant doing on my phone. My pretty Esther. And my Fiona. I know, literally. It was, well, my phone was actually covered in ants. Literally covered in ants. I wonder how many, excuse me, I wonder how many creepy crawlies are in my luggage or my backpack that I haven't noticed. Paraphilia? What's that? What are my bugs? I'm the bug master. Oh, there actually were ants in my pants and termites in my pants too.
Buenas tardes, lo siento el cliente, identificarse en la puerta 202, the next customer, identify yourself to el personal beginning to Mayuri Bacta, Hidden Bacta, Paris Bros, Anthony Hicks, Raúl Galvez, Juan Molto, identificarse con el personal de la organización.
Attract females of all species, Louise, including ant species. Can you imagine? Yeah, this is my wife. It's just a big old bullet ant in a little, like, glass container. Well, I just need a nice nephro kick to the lower back. Although I would fight those bugs, Emma. If there were bugs in your lady bits, I would literally grab those bugs and I would eat them. Be like, my lady bits. Property of R1 villain. Bullet ants, oh my god, yes. Indeed. Where's my airplane, bro? Like, I see the plane right there. I'm just bored. He's possessive, I like. Bro, chill out. I'm not gonna zoom in on anyone. Like, relax. You just randomly show up to chat and you're telling me to zoom in on people? Like, you need to calm down, man. Love you, Brina. Thanks so much for the $20. I have to jump off because I have to talk to a recruiter, but I want to wish you safe travels. Please get home, rest, recharge. Can't wait to see the videos and pictures. I know it'll be amazing. Love you, Black Panther. Love you too, Brina. And I hope the interview with the recruiter goes well and you get what you're looking for. And make sure you tell us all about it. What happens if it goes well or not, which I'm sure it'll go well, but we always want to hear about it. Love you to death, my girl. Mwah. Yeah, I'm just gonna face the camera down. Talk to you later, Brina. Brina will ace it. I have no doubt that she will. She's smart, she's beautiful, she's capable. If anyone is good for literally any position, it's Brina. Oh, she'll get it. It's I'm a strong believer, Louise, that some things in life, especially when it comes to jobs and purposes, they're not meant for you. So if you don't get the job or you don't get the opportunity or whatever the case may be, it's just not meant for you, and you're not ever suited to do that thing. So it's sometimes a blessing in disguise, and that's how I see life. It's literally how I see life. My face is very, very greasy, you guys. It's kind of covered in like little scrapes and scars from the jungle, from all the bushes. I don't want to show my face too much. And on top of that, I'm so tired, and my beard is not done. It's all scraggly and scruffy. When I get to Houston, I'm gonna go to my friend's house and I'm gonna shave, shower, do my beard, shave my head nicely. And yeah. Brina will be fine, trust me. Brina's extremely capable of doing literally anything she sets her mind to. It's just certain things are just not meant for her, and that's okay, because same goes for all of us, right? Some things are just not in our destiny. Love you, Louise. Oh, my skin is way too oily. It gets super oily, and then the oil traps dirt and all sorts of gunk on my face and my pores, so a lot of oil is not good. Exactly, Charlotte. I totally agree. Oh, my beautiful Emma. You're always beautiful to me. I've told you this like 1,000 times. I love when you send me any amount of pictures. Even if you think it's an ugly picture, I would never ever consider an ugly picture. I want to see all the pictures. I love all the pictures any of you girls send me. Yeah, well, I obviously she said she's gonna take a half day at work. So like when I get to Houston, she'll be off work. But she said I'm gonna get up and go to work for a little bit, for like 3-4 hours, and then I'm just gonna leave early. And then by the time you should be up, just get up, get ready. I'll come pick you up, and then I'll take you around Houston, and we'll go check out some of the places. But I don't want her to take time off work just for me, so I might tell her that let's just hang out tonight, watch a movie, whatever. And if I pass out, I pass out, whatever. But tomorrow, just go to work. Whenever I get up, I'll just call an Uber, go to the airport, And yeah, just don't worry about your place. I'll lock up when I leave. So I'm gonna like I would like to check out Houston, but I don't want my friend to take time off work. She's such a hardworking girl. I don't want her to miss out on a day's worth of work. Oh, just use a little bit of warm water and soap, Madonna. No need to go out of my way and get rice paper. Warm water and soap, that's all I need. Yeah, I already showed my face a bunch of times on stream today. Oh, my beautiful Louise. I love your face and I love your voice. You wanna know why? Because there's only one of you on this earth. There's only one Louise. You're special, you're unique, and you are you. And I appreciate every bit of you. I want all of them, Emma. Even the ones you think you look bad in. I love all of them. Well, you guys have seen me make stories and videos live on live stream. I don't really take a lot of takes. I do like one or two and then it's good enough. It's me, Louise. You don't ever have to feel pressured or ashamed or feel any other way. I'm your friend. You can feel comfortable with me every single day. I will always love you and cherish you for you. I saw that one, Madonna, by the way. You look absolutely stunning. I go and I check the channels. I don't always comment or react to a lot of them, but I do see them. Love you too, Louise. What's up, Haley? How's it going, my baby girl? Love you, Heather. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you have an awesome time at work. I'm just waiting for my flight. Another 30 minutes or so. Boarding should start. They already got the groups ready, group 1 and 2. Oh my goodness, Haley. We started the stream and we were talking about the kind of shenanigans I got into at the jungle, at the Amazon rainforest. Oh my god. It's definitely been a wild roller coaster of a ride in there. Me too, Luis. We definitely had a very good stream. Wow. Oh. Shenanigans is one word.
Buenas tardes, damas y caballeros. En este momento estaremos dando
Definitely all over the place.
del vuelo 1033 con destino a Houston.
Yeah, it was a little bit of everything, ups and downs. The downs were really down though. Oh my god. And I will be posting every ounce of footage and videos I got from the jungle, so don't you worry. I recorded and I got other people to record all of it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Flight 1033 to Houston. We are going to start pre-boarding process. If you are in group 345, please make yourself comfortable until your group number is called. Our seasonal member that receive priority boarding benefits will be boarding.
Seats are filling up quickly. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a full flight.
Clientes Global Service son bienvenidos a pre-embarcar. Global Service customer are welcome to pre-board.
Like another 30 minutes or so, Antoinette. Another 30 minutes, not too long now.
Activator personnel are welcome to pre-board and we thank you for your service.
Aw, your YouTube being weird. Yeah, YouTube.
Cliente Correa Camilo, por favor identificarse con personal de la puerta 202.
Yeah.
Please identify with any United
Oh,
agent.
climbing the mountain, the Christ Redeemer mountain was so beautiful. This whole journey has been a long one. The itinerary for Brazil has definitely been a really long one. Like, I know you guys couldn't really live stream in the Amazon rainforest, but trust me, like this trip, like we did 6-7 days in Rio. We did another 5 days in Manaus. Yeah, this journey has been a long one. Like, I know it doesn't, maybe to some it doesn't seem long, but when every single day is a 12-hour jam-packed day, trust me, they're long. And it's not like it's 12 hours of you just shopping or dilly-dallying. No, it's 12 hours of being hungry, doing a lot of physical labor, climbing up mountains, hiking, and things like that. Trust me, these days feel 1,000 times longer when you're doing things like that. I will try to get a little bit of sleep, but when I land in Houston, Haley, I got one of my friends. She's coming to pick me up, and then I'm going to go stay at her house because I have an 18-hour layover until my next flight. Yeah, definitely go watch the beginning of the stream if you guys want to know more about what happened to me in the jungle in terms of me getting extremely sick. Love you too, Antoinette. Thank you so much for stopping by. Love you, baby girl.
Recuerden mantener pasaportes abiertos en la página de la foto junto al pase de abordar. Please keep your passport open.
What else, Kyla? Maybe you and I can take a little vacation trip from a vacation. A trip from my trips where we don't go and do a lot of physical activities and we just go enjoy ourselves. I'm tired of looking at planes and being on planes. Yeah, 18-hour layover. but the vast majority of it is going to be spent sleeping. So I got a nice meal waiting for me. I'm going to get picked up from the airport, so that's good. She's showed up in stream a few times. I don't know if you guys remember her, Victoria. She sometimes comes once in a while and says hi. Oh yeah, definitely. "24 years, wow." Oh, I have beautiful, beautiful friends everywhere in the world, Haley. Who knows, maybe one of these days when I have a long layover in your neighborhood, maybe you and I will chill. She shows up once in a while. She's not like one of the villainesses where she shows up always. She shows up sometimes. Shows up for a quick hi and just leaves. Yeah, I may have seen her here and there, Emma, yeah. Well, she is one of the Victorias. Indeed. I have the bestest of friends everywhere. Right, I only keep good, kind-hearted souls in my corner. I have amazing friends. Yeah, I had a big layover in Georgia too. Oh yeah. Oh, she definitely knows you girls. Well, she doesn't know you, but she knows the beautiful community we have. She's like, I love it. And I made you yawn too. Oh my goodness, I keep yawning at this point. And you see yawning up a storm. In Georgia. Is that where my Haley Boo lives? A little bit of Georgia. Well, maybe your body is it's a way of telling you it needs a little more, Madonna.
Clientes en grupo 4 y 5 son bienvenidos a abordar en este momento. Customer group number 4 and 5 are welcome to board at this moment.
Yeah, she's the best. She really is. She's a great, great girl.
Keep your passport open in the future page along with your boarding pass.
All the way from Atlanta. It's not too bad. It's not too terribly bad. Okay, people are obviously getting up to go board. I'll just wait until the line dies down a little and then I'll get up. A little bit of nap, Madonna. I could use a little bit of a nap. So we'll take a little nap together. Take a little nap together and have some kitties with us napping. Yeah, Lucy. I'll be well taken care of. Don't you worry, ladies. Unless she goes psycho on me and starts chopping up all my bits and pieces, all my limbs, then in that case I will not be fine. Yeah, like I'm not gonna stand like that. Just wait until the line goes down. Like it doesn't matter if you get on your plane first or last. Like you're all gonna get on. Like I don't know why some people are so eager to jump up and get on the plane first. Like bro, chill. Like I don't care if I board first or last. Like I just don't want to be standing up. Or the people like as soon as the plane lands, they're like instantly standing up to leave. Like you standing up, you're not gonna leave any quicker. If you're in the middle of the plane or the back of the plane, bro, just sit down. Like you standing up, you're not gonna leave any quicker. Like you're in the back of the plane, bro. Like calm down. Exactly. You all take off at the same time. Hi, Star. What's going on? Good to see you. Okay, time to go and get my bottom on the plane. They're called gate lice? Oh my god. I've never heard of that. Gate lice? That just sounds nasty, actually. That is actually hilarious, gate lice. That's funny, but also nasty sounding. Ugh, gate lice? Yeah, I got a little bit of gate lice in my hair. Welcome, Star. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Next in line over there. Next over there. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah. Here goes. Have a good one.
Okay. I got my red shoes. Yeah, I don't got no hair, so I don't gotta worry about no gate lice. Safar Bakhar. I don't know what the other two words are. Fadat. I don't know what the other two words are, but Tashakar بسیار زیاد شارلا جان. Mwah. You're Kindi Star? Yeah, I like my clown shoes. They're covered in mud, by the way, but I wiped them off. Yeah, red shoes are very, very nice. And guess where I got them from? I got them from Walmart. I find some cool stuff at Walmart sometimes. Oh, it's supposed to be I love you? Oh, I see. The Black Panther, huh?
Second set.
How old are they? Like brand new as in what?
These are 5 or 6 years old. These are maybe a year old. Second set, because that's what happened with the first set.
I'm literally just wearing just a plain black t-shirt, some loose sweats, and some red running shoes. Super, super comfortable outfit. They're definitely nice indeed. Let's see what my seat is. 30. Good, good. Very good. Yeah, red is one of my favorite colors, right? Red, black, and white. It is. I agree. Look at that, you guys. Veins are veining, as usual, right? Thank you, Kindy. It's very, very nice of you. Veiny Vaynerson. Oh my god. It's gonna be a 4.5 hour flight to Houston, so it's gonna be it's like a decent one, I suppose. Not too long, not too short, but just enough, I suppose.
Monday. Oh, because there's no traffic on the way to work. That's why I felt like I said that. Because it's Martin Luther King Day. I didn't even know. I left this party early last night, thinking I had to get up all early so I could leave because they're working on JFK. And these are simple. Alcohol shots, 70 proof.
That's pretty much like almost the end of the live stream, you guys. Because gonna have to end it here in a bit. Seat 30. Thank you, Kindy. It's very, very nice of you. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, Carla. Thanks a lot. I will get there and I will rest as much as I can. I'll probably rest a little on the plane too. What's up, Columbina? Exactly. I'll probably live stream in Houston too. It just depends. Like I said, if my friend, I'm gonna try to tell her not to take so much time off work. So, but we will see. Take it one step at a time. Don't talk about that stuff in my stream. Thank you, my pretty Haley. I will. Yeah, you are getting banned. Yeah, he's banned. almost to this part of my journey, at least in South America. Oh yeah, that guy's gone. Simple as that. Very, very simple, simple removal. Oh, thank you, Columbia. I will think if you don't, sure.
I didn't bring my family yet, so I'm going back to the change the weather.
Where the heck is my seat now? I'm gonna have to just slide in right there, please and thank you.
Welcome aboard our flight to Utility Until Please make sure your carry-on items fit securely underneath the seat in front of you or in the bucket compartment. If you need assistance finding a place for your bag, please ask the flight attendant. We're here to help. On our way to Houston, we'll be selling snacks, fresh food, and alcoholic beverages. For your
Okay,
safety,
guys, I'm
please
gonna
remember
end the
using
stream
contactless
here
payment.
and
Simply
now,
safe to
so
prefer form of payment.
I
United
just
app
want to say
wallets
thank
make
you to
offer
everyone who
purchases.
stopped by.
Use your store
Love you
credit
all,
card or mileage
and
plus
I will
miles.
talk to you all
There's more
very, very
information at
soon.
united.com/snack time. You can also see your seat back pocket, the menu in your seat back pocket, or your seat back screen. As a reminder, drinking personal alcohol you brought on board is not permitted. If you're seeing emergency extra, please review the information card located in your seat back pocket.